Good evening, good evening, good evening. It's Ruth Marquise, your favorite realtor. Welcome to the Ruth and Relationship Show. I am your host, Ruth Marquise, aka your favorite realtor, aka your favorite credit specialist, aka your love negotiator. I help men and women relate, form quality relationships that lead to quality families, that lead to quality communities, that leave quality legacies. Let's build. Tonight's topic: are Black women really aggressive, or is it the men? Hey, the mortgage Smith. Hey, Candy. Hey, Philly iPhone dude, photo dude. How y'all doing tonight? All right. So I want to know, okay. Okay. So let me give you a couple disclaimers, okay? A couple disclaimers. One, um, women, I'm on your side. It seems like I'm not on your side. But trust me, for the good, for the good, I'm on your side. However, I feel like I think that when you're looking at the behaviors and you're looking at what the men are doing and what the women are doing in one part, the men are like super dead wrong. Trust me, I know. And the other part, the women are dead wrong. So let me break this down for you, okay? I know that they say, "Oh, people are coming at the women," and it's like I was like, I'm not gonna say nothing bad about women anymore. And then it's like another one and another one, right? And a woman that you think is going to be like, okay, she's gonna get it, she's gonna understand, and look at her, she makes a lot of money, and she is high quality, you can tell. And then she goes and says some things where it's like, man, do you hear yourself? Do you hear yourself? Okay. If you really heard yourself, then you would see what the men are talking about, right? So, another disclaimer, there's some red pill people, or some people are not all the way red pill, but red pill meaning, they just they're firm on how they feel about women, and they don't think marriage is a good idea, all this stuff. But at the same time, there's lessons to be learned, right? There's lessons to be learned by what not to do to get a lot of these men back over to the side where they can be convinced that marriage is a good thing. How can you not learn what your opposition is learning? Like, how could you not understand their strategy? A lot of people, let's say, is a Christian person trying to convert a Muslim person, but you never read the Quran. Baby, you wasting your time. You are not well equipped. Don't even try to convince, because you don't even know. And that person could have read the Bible. You see what I'm saying? So a lot of times we as women make the mistake of not learning about men, how they move, how they act, and what is really going on. So I want to break this down and decipher it. Are Black women aggressive? American women are aggressive. Jamaican women are aggressive. White women are really aggressive, especially when it comes to my hair. I'm just right there. I just and this is the real reason. It's like we just had a show yesterday, 175, right? Episode 175, where we have seen how women in general, this was not just Black women. This was not just Black women making all the decisions. I was talking to one of my business associates today, and he was like, "Yeah, I see how my parents, the woman was bossier than the man, and like bossing the man around, and these are things that our children are watching us do." And it's not a knock to us. It's just we think that's how it's supposed to go. And it all started a long time ago with this happy wife, happy life thing. Yes, you want your wife to be happy, but if she's in total control, one person's going to be miserable. Matter of fact, I guarantee you two people are going to be miserable, because for some reason, what we don't understand is we want the control so bad, and then we get mad that we have the control. We get mad. Why? Because if you are in control as a woman, right? When things go wrong, it's your fault, miss. It's your fault. And you're gonna be like, why you didn't, we don't say it like this, but it's why you didn't stop me from myself? Why didn't you stop me when I was going crazy? Why didn't you stop me when I was making a bad decision? So she got to eat that, but she was being the leader. She was like, at all, like, I'm gonna push everything away. So that's why it's some, thank you for the heart. So that's why it's important that men start. And I'm about to show you this video, and I am so surprised, guys, that even millionaires, and it doesn't surprise me anymore now that I look at the research to back it up. Guys that make millions of dollars and their wives don't make much money, the wives are still running the show. Okay. The wives are still running the show. Matter of fact, I changed my stance. I was like, oh, I need a man, I need a leader, and this and that. We have to work together. That's my stance. After looking at the research, after looking at what it really works, 65 and up, their relation, these are people with 30 and 40 years of marriage under their belt. I'm gonna go with what they do. I'm not gonna go by what I feel or what I think. I'm gonna go by what works, what the statistics say, and what works. And that is two people working together. Because as much as I want a leader, I cannot deal with a person who does not listen to what I have to say. Take it into account. Take it into consideration. Men out here that's dating, they don't even consider that. Oh, well, they're like, well, if I'm gonna do this for you, then you better listen to everything I say. I'm like, and what if I did? They're not ready for that conversation. And what if I did? And what if I let you lead me? They're like, oh shoot, whoa, what's going on here? Literally every time. Oh crap, I'm dealing with something else. So you got to have enough masculine energy to be able to handle somebody that is ready for you to lead them. But at the same time, I'm looking for all the blind spots. But what about this? And what about that? And what about this? Oh, you got it covered? But I had to bring it up. That was my job. I just had a conversation today and I was like, listen, there's some things that y'all want to do together. But if you don't back up, like, yes, you have a job, but he's the main breadwinner. So you got to add to your plate and be like, look, I checked out all that stuff. I did the research and I agree. He gonna feel way more confident that you spent the time going through all the research. Now you can be, now the things that y'all can do, y'all can move to another level together because somebody was doing the due diligence while he was at work. So I was just like, you got to play that role, that supportive role. So when it's like, who, what do you bring to the table? Whatever's missing, hey, whatever's missing, that's what I bring to the table. Period. Whatever's missing from the table. If the table don't got forks, if the table doesn't have plates, if the table needs somebody to serve it, if it's whatever the table, if it needs a tablecloth, as a woman, that's what you bring to the table. You bring whatever he needs or whatever he doesn't want to bring. That's what you bring to the table. If he doesn't have time because he's too busy focused on the family's goal, then you make sure, right? Hey, Mark. What are you? Is that Teddy? I'm John Ron. Hey, Teddy, how are you? Whatever that is needed at that table. Hey, hey, Maurice. Hey, Rico. Oh, all my Haitians on here. Whatever is needed on the table, at the table, that's what you bring as a woman. So if he doesn't have time, let's say he's so busy doing this certain business and he needs to find out how to save money on taxes, then you go and do your due diligence and your research. Hey, how are you? You go and do your research. So you're like, all right, look, I did this course, I did that, and this is what we need to do to move forward. Here's all the information, and then I condensed it. Sometimes I have my girls like that help me go watch the videos, go learn it, and then come teach it to me because I don't have time to be sitting through all those hours and hours. And once we can get it, you can get it to work, and then you can come teach it to me. That's gonna save me this much time, and it narrows it down. So as wives, that's what we need to do. As women, that's what we need to do for our men in whatever area they think. If they're bringing in the money, then find out how to invest the money. If they're bringing in the money, find out how to save on taxes. If they're bringing in the money, find out how to diversify the funds. We're in real estate, but at the same time, it's like, listen, we're not finna go up with the market and down with the market. That's not what we're about to do here. Okay. You know, if that's what is your concern. So as women, if you're not in that supportive role, if you're so busy barking orders, or you're so busy trying to check your man, or you're so busy trying to be the man, then how can y'all really move forward? How can y'all really move forward? You know, the pattern that I'm looking at is a lot of times when a man, okay, let's say a man he makes it by himself. Honey, you in trouble. I don't want, listen, you make it by yourself, leave me alone, right? Because he's like, I deserve 5 chicks, right? I got the money for all of them. And I'm like, I ain't got time, right? But the guy that you grew with, the guy that y'all worked together, y'all had a vision, y'all had a plan, even when y'all had nothing. I'm noticing these guys keep their wives. These guys make it big time, right? And they're working together with their wife. But if she's always, you want to go left and she's pulling you right, and y'all just doing this the whole time, y'all not going up. So she plays her position, whether it's comfortable, whether it's not. And I got that good example from my parents. Because if my mom had a daycare, my dad was helping them pick up the kids, right? And that's how I knew my stuff wasn't working. I was like, hold on, wait a minute, ain't nobody helping me. That's how I was like, oh, it ain't working. It ain't working. My parents figured that out real quick. They're like, you don't do what? Support. So one is supporting the other is supporting the other, right? If my mom was she was good at working and taking care of the kids, but my dad was the visionary. He's the one moving the family from this neighborhood to that neighborhood to this neighborhood to that neighborhood. So she played that supportive role. Now let's get into, are women aggressive, right? Like I said, American women in general are aggressive across the board. Across the board, they're aggressive. It's not just Black women, right? But now go back and see why. Why are you think that we're so aggressive? First of all, are the moms not taking care? Like everybody that had a mom, right? Some of you guys, either it was a woman that had to work in a marriage, or a woman. And every time I think about it, I mean, it's hard either way. Okay, married life, right? For a woman, I told y'all the research shows that married women do the most chores. They do more chores than a single woman. But then you don't get away, single woman. Everybody knows single woman got 2 jobs. So she's always got to hustle, go hard, and not stop. Right? Because she don't want her kids to live in poverty. She don't want her kids to not have good opportunities. There's some women, they're not gonna sleep. They're gonna make sure they're good. If they got to get 4 jobs, they'll do whatever they have to do to take care of their family. You either had a mom like that, or you were the single mom, right? How is that woman gonna be like, oh, I'm so happy, I'm smiling? We know what happens when women work too hard. Teddy says, I think the biggest issue today is too many women are listening to single women telling them to be independent and not be submissive. And yet these women that's listening to this teaching. Right. And on the show, I tell them not to stop trying to be independent woman. Like, they don't like me for it today. What you mean we can't be independent, Ruth? What you mean? Yeah, you can be an adult and take care of yourself without be like putting this badge on. I remember I wanted to be Superwoman. Like I was like, yeah, because I'm Superwoman, right? And then I was like, yeah, but when you put that S on your chest and you're drained, and now you don't have no energy, and now you don't have no time for this man, right? And now your marriage is falling apart because you want to be Superwoman. I'm like, wait a minute, I don't want to be Superwoman, right? So I take that analogy and say, wait, I'm independent. I'm independent. I don't need no man out. Wait a minute. If you don't, that's like saying I don't need a star player on my team. I don't need no star player. I'm gonna make my championship by myself. It doesn't make sense. It's teamwork. Why would you not need another teammate? That's free. Like, men are free. They are free coaches. I would like, please teach me something. Please tell me what ideas do you have for me? And trust me, they get ideas for me too. They be coming up with my ideas too. He says, teaching wants to be married but don't understand the mindset is contradictory to being a wife. Absolutely. Absolutely. That's the whole thing. So men have to lose their independence to be married, right? They lose their independence. Nobody's like, I'm an independent man. And, they don't do that. They just like, listen, I need her for stuff. She needs me for stuff. So they're not saying I don't need no, like, independent man is like saying I don't need no woman. And that is red pill. He said facts. That is red pill. Because it's like these guys are like, I don't need no woman. That's why I said when they already made it, honey, just it's gonna be hard. He gotta be a really like good, a man of good character, or his standards are gonna be tough. I mean, you better be a superb being. You better be listen, immaculate as a woman for that man to choose you, because he's like, look, I did all this. I didn't have no support. I didn't have nobody. Now that I'm here, I'm not settling for less. Somebody told me today, he was like, I don't stop everybody. He said, you got to be real fine for me to stop and talk to you. I was like, okay, you know? And so this is their standard. They're not lowering, men don't lower their standards. And then they don't lower them even more when they know they're financially set or financially capable or financially confident is what I'm looking for. Right? That's the word I'm looking for. So when they have financial confidence, they're gonna be like, listen, she got to be at this level before I even move forward. He's like, I was like, but what about like if they got their neck? He said if they have a negative attitude, they wouldn't even make the cut. I was like, oh shoot, like they know what they're looking for, right? So back to the aggressive, the whole aggressive woman thing. I hear a lot of men say, like when they get on these online dating and things like that, they say they're basically being raped out here. I'm not gonna say the word rape. They basically on the first date, the women are following them home and trying to snatch their clothes off. That's how bad it is out in these streets, right? And more than one person has told me that. But at the same time, it's like go that route, sir, because I think you're better off. And they're telling the women no. And so it's like y'all being aggressive and you got to remember, I was just joking, and he's like, "Are you gonna pick me up too?" I was just joking, but men don't like when you like take over and be aggressive and all of that stuff like that. They want to be able to lead, right? But depending on the man, it will determine how much of it they like or don't like. But some of them just like it's complete turn off for them. He says some can also be Teddy says the same can also be said for those young men that's so lazy. They call women itches and hoes and think it's cool to belittle women. Exactly. Exactly. So that is a perfect segue to what I was about to say. So there is something called, well, they were talking about a man child. I think it's better to say that a male, right? A male will be a person that they're not a man yet. They're an immature boy. The reason why, so that was one reason, is that black women have a lot on their plate. Okay. A lot of them, even just taking care of yourself, we get pissed off. Listen, this the hormones. Y'all want to talk about time of the day. Women don't like working. Do you see them digging ditches out there? They'll have, we will be who told y'all to break this street? I'm sick and tired of this, right? We be hot, about doing these dirty jobs, right? So we like we don't like being exhausted. We don't like being tired. We're just no more good when that is the case. So that's one reason why maybe we seem like we're aggressive or we seem like we're mad or we seem like whatever. But the other reason could be that we deal with lower level men, aka males. You talk about young men that's lazy. They could be older. They could be lifetime bums, right? They do listen. I'm trying to tell you, women, don't fall for the fine guy, right? Don't like he's just fine, right? It depends. Like I saw this guy. He was in one of the rough parts of the streets, and he was handsome man. He felt like he was gonna stare at me. Like y'all not understanding what I'm saying. He felt like he was gonna stare at me. He stared into my eyes long enough that I was going to fall for his shot. I said, sir, please. Have a good day, sir. Have a good day. I just looked away because he felt like God. I didn't notice this, but that guys know when they're attractive. That's it. That's how they get you. Yeah, I know I look good. I just gonna stare at you and you gonna fall for me. No, sir, because I know you a Pookie and a Ray Ray. I see where you at. I saw you walk up with a book bag. Like I peeped it. Before you peeped me, I peeped you, sir. Y'all not gonna peep me first no more, right? Teddy says 100. So they know, right? Not to be there's other guys, they know that they got other things, body parts going for them, and they know da-da, that's all they gotta do. And the women gonna fall for them. Other guys, they feel like, oh, I'm gonna pull up, I got that car, da-da, I got them. Like we know once you start knowing the tricks, and then the other guys like dress head to toe, like they can really dress. Put a bag over their face, but they can really dress. They got the body, everything. I remember we used to say that about us. But they put the hat on, they start looking mighty. I'm like, oh, you could dress. That's all they got in their house is nice clothes. They ain't got no furniture. They ain't got nothing, right? They know how to get women. They got a system, a system. I tell you, almost like while you watching them movies and the guy said there was a movie where he was like in the studio. He did the same move. Oh, it's getting a little hot in here. Is let me are you cold or let me turn the air on? Whatever he said, it was the same thing. Hey Tiffany. Teddy says these man babies be looking for a new mommy. Absolutely. You fall for them. They know, like if they get you in that bed, you're gonna be like, oh, I'm in love with a Pookie and a Ray Ray. He has so much potential. No, he just cute. You'll think he's attractive, but attractive don't have nothing to do with your work ethic. Okay. I'd rather see somebody with paint on them, dust on their shoes, that they was working hard all day with a contractor looking van. That's gonna catch my attention. Oh, you look like you work hard, sir. You look like you work hard. Or after the fact that he has he's riding in his car. I don't. Yeah. He says facts. Teddy says facts. If a man is into themselves more than you, they are into you. Most likely, they would treat you as such. I agree. Tiffany says, "Hey, beautiful. Hey, love. How are you?" Tiffany says, agree. They using these things. They know from back in the day, you gotta have a nice car. They do everything they can. They will fix that. They will keep their credit more than they eat. Like they will eat nothing just so they can have good credit so they can pay for that car. You're thinking what? That's your car? You're thinking like, oh, I'm going to be seen in that car. You're thinking that he got a lot of money. Those things have nothing to do with a car. It means he has a job. I mean, with his wealth, it means he has a job and he has good credit, or he saved his money and he got the car. So now you're supposed to get 100 chicks because you have a car? Like y'all have to start waking up. So what happens is you keep falling for this trap and you keep falling for another trap. But the way it comes is always another way. It never comes the same exact way. So you see the little nuance here. I just gave you 4, right? Or he just always got a fresh cut, or he something. God gives every man something to work with, and God gives every woman something. You ever see a woman? She's okay looking, but she got the best body you have ever seen. I'm telling you, we all have something. We all have something. You need to work your something, okay? Men and women work your something. But what happens is, he says, preach, love, preached. LOL, yes. For real. And they'll have a pretty face and a messed up body. And you be like, all right, it's okay. You got, because you got the face. I'm work with it, right? Men, same thing. Uh they got the face, so they feel like that's enough. Those people, I don't believe in that because they don't try hard enough. I respect a rugged, like you look like a man's man. Like you work hard, you treat people well, you take care of your body like that. See, what we have to understand, and when men could get on us all the time about women, we are just parking on our looks, right? We get the looks, and then we just like, because I got looks, I deserve everything, and that's not true. That's not true. That's like a man saying, because I have the looks, I deserve to get all the women and all the women that I want, even though you can't take care of all those women, even though that's why they pump and dump, because they know they can't afford it. I'm going to say it again. Oh, Jesus. That's why they pump and dump, because they cannot afford to keep you around. They figure that you're going to figure out they don't got it. So that's why you don't hear from them no more. And the women just keep getting mad. And this is like, listen, the feminists are telling you to be free. The feminists are telling you you could do whatever you want with your body. But the feminist is not marrying you, sis. The feminist is telling you to be independent. Somebody called the feminist a hate group. I was done. Because I was like, when did it become we hate men? I ain't never said I hate men. Now that's stupid. And I understand why women get upset. Because you're dealing with the man child. You're dealing with a man that's playing games with you. The one that, did y'all hear about the story where the girl said, oh, they say, let's remember this guy. She's like, I remember him 15 years ago. He took my car while I was at work and he dropped me off and went to sleep with some girl. And then he got wrapped around a pole, died. And she was still mad about it. He's like, he took my tax returns, and every year I gotta get a pin because and that reminds me how he stole my tax return and took like $10,000 out in her name or whatever. So these things stick with us, and then we start to grow disdain for men, and they start normal. That's why regular men have to understand that women have to be we have to y'all all look the same, just like every pretty girl seems the same. All the men start out with an A, and then it start going down. So we can't decipher who's a good person, who's not a good person. But you can if you focus on character, if you understood what you're actually looking for in a partner. Right? You need a hardworking man. If he's not hardworking, you already whatever when Teddy said the young men that are lazy and disrespectful, calling women out of their name, you already knocked that guy out because he doesn't work hard. You already knock him out talking about he want to do his aid and skate. Like, what? Where we do that at, right? We're trying to build something. We're trying to do something. So if you got a hard worker, like the guy today, he was like, this is my first day off, my second day off in 5 months. You know what I mean? So there's a language that you have to pick up on to know who you're dealing with, right? If he got a lot of time and you trying to figure out what he does with your time and he's not returning your call, he probably with somebody else is. Period. He got the looks for it. These guys know. They're like, they treat us like we are a dime a dozen, right? And because they got looks or like, but let me tell you something, okay? Because this one person got on my nerves because I was like, sir, like guys be like, I got my own house, you know. But the house is like, when you see you be like, with them cabinets, like they just want to park right there. And they're like, oh, the women say I look good, this and that. And I'm like, but you need to work out. Like they think that they got it all going on. And they're like, it's a lot of beautiful women, a lot of beautiful women. And I'm just like, sir, go that way because that this is and they don't want to move forward. They don't want more for themselves. So the higher level women are just gonna be like, bruh, okay, that's fine. That's fine. If this is where you want to park and y'all keep saying like, oh, y'all just gold diggers. No, it's not true. If you are get to a certain level, your first house and you still there and you don't want nothing else and you don't want no more for yourself, you're like, well, at least I bought a house. Like, what do you got? I'm like, right? So it's like if you don't want to build more with that person, some women are here to build support and they want to work for that best life that they want, right? So that woman's not going to be like crazy about getting with somebody that want to be like, I'm here and I'm not going nowhere. That's a fixed mindset. But a guy that wants to have a growth mindset, see, this is why men don't understand why women are choosing the Pookies and the Ray Rays, because that man showed you that he has some ambition. It's different because yes, they were doing illegal stuff, but they showed you like, I am an entrepreneur. They show if you just took all the illegal stuff off the table and you looked at what they were trying to actually do, if it actually was legal, it'd be like, damn, this is a good plan, sir, right? But unfortunately, it's illegal, and you're gonna get yourself in trouble. Sis, run the other way. Teddy says, before I found my wife, I was in a dating life. I would go on these dates with these women that were they thought bringing Kitty was enough. When I would ask them questions about building wealth and family, they would look at me Like what? The one was like, I want to travel. And I'm like, I'm a dad and I have priorities. And I don't focus on the family life. Jenny's laughing. Right. Building wealth and family, but you want to have kids and you want to have a legacy. Why would you not want to build wealth with somebody? Y'all just want them when they ready. Now, I could go either way. Like, if it's an honest man, okay. If he's going to be faithful, whatever, fine. But I'm like, whatever you got, we got to build something on top of that. So you know what I'm here for. So you know what I mean. So when women are like, I just want to travel, I just want to pay for my own, I just want to live a good life, and I just want to have a great life, but I don't want to work for it. Men are just like, bro, you don't want to do what? You want all this stuff. Men are just fine with the base. I told you they fine with the basic stuff. And that works for a certain kind of woman. But other women that want to build with somebody, that would not work for you. See what I'm saying? Yeah. He says, LOL facts. Yeah. So he's like, I was like, yo, at a certain age, if they ain't got nothing at a certain age, it's like, ma'am, you need to you need to think, sis. That ain't it. That is not it. You know, it's sad because it's like, and then you're going to be the one trying to push them to become more. So let me give y'all the man child conversation that they were talking. This is why women are upset, because they have dealt with so many immature men. And you know why they probably deal with a lot of immature men? Maybe because we attracted them by wearing the wrong things. We got stopped and we talked to the wrong people. We will attract everybody, honestly. But if they're not showing you respect on the streets, then you gotta make a change so you'll get that respect, right? Like I said, I was I don't know if I told y'all this, but I was in the store and the girl had like, they were obviously they were going to like a swimming party, whatever, but they were young girls, and I felt like all the guys should have been looking at them with their like little bikini tops, their stomach was out, their little shorts on, whatever. Everybody was not clothed, and me, I'm with my little dress. I was like, I hate this dress. It's so super conservative, but I was like, I'm hooking up anyway. I gotta work, whatever. And everybody was just looking and showing me respect. And he was like, I like that pretty color dress you got on. Right? So if they're not showing you respect, then you're going to attract the wrong kind of guy. And I was thinking like they're gonna be like this to the girl because her butt cheeks were out. They're gonna be like this, and they was like, nah, because she had some problem with her EBT card. I'm sorry, she did. It was taking a long time, so they was like, nah, I already know about that. Nah, they was like, if I had a choice. So somehow we're attracting and choosing the wrong men, and we choosing the baby boy dude. Teddy's laughing. It's true. Like this, I don't. She said, "Have you ever heard women say, 'I am tired of building men for them to leave me after'? What's your take on that?" Okay, so here is my take on that. All right, so there's levels to it. All right, so there's certain things I will do. At first, I was like, I ain't building no man. I ain't building no man. But when you date me or talk to me or have a conversation with me, if you're listening, if you're have you ever given somebody advice and they don't take it? That's when I would get mad, right? I gave you good advice and you didn't take it. So I had to learn to not be upset when people take my advice and become better. So now, even if we didn't work out because of you, because of me, because of us, whatever, at least I deposited some things in your life. You could say, you know what, with Ruth, I had a good experience, right? And I am focused on what is it? I was said I wanted to I wanted to like, I don't know the word I had in my head, but I want to ruin you, right? I want to ruin you. Like, I want you to go the next woman, right? That you trying to like push me to the side for, and you be like, well, why you don't do this like Ruben? Why you don't do that like Ruben? Why you not peaceful like Ruben? Why you not this like Ruben? And she had things to bring to the table. You gonna have to give me more than that, sis. They gonna keep looking and never find, because it was right here. And so he says, wow, it's true. So for the little bit of time I knew you, I could see the growth. So I don't care. Like I was like, no, I'm not building nobody because I did that and this and all of these bad things happened to me. I said, I'm gonna give what I want to give, and what I feel like I shouldn't give. No, this guy had tried to get me to talk like, oh yeah, he noticed I was nice. I don't know what was the reason. Maybe this is his I wanna uh I'll give every girl this assignment, right? But this is for a date. I guess he said, I want to take you out next week, but first we gotta have a conversation. I was like, okay. First of all, right off the bat, we never talked, but you want to take me out on a date. I was like, okay. Antennas are up. This ain't right. Because I don't like guys that just go straight for the date. Oh, Mr. Man, after we had a long behind conversation, I gave y'all that. I gave you a long behind conversation. You didn't have to take me on a date. And then he was like, oh, I need you to fill out some a college application from. He gave me the whole blueprint. I was like, yo, that's what's up. Like, I was excited about the potential because some guys, sorry, it's a long story, but some guys at certain point in life, they don't want to try no more. So I was excited, like, okay, he's a younger guy. He wants to keep going. He wants to do all these things. But he asked me for something. I gave him a college that he could go to, that he said he want to do this trip. But he's like way at the beginning. And I'm like, sir, I'm past you. You didn't do no class. You still on your first year? You 40. He was like 45, 43. And he was trying to do his first year of college still. So I'm like, okay, well, just go to this college. Like, this is you set. It's the cheapest. I went there, boom. I gave him a college. I gave him the notary business. I gave him a bunch of stuff, right? For free. I was like, it's okay. You can have it. It's okay. So he goes back after I tell him these things, and he goes back and says, well, can you fill out these like college inquiries for me? And I was like, whoa there. And I was like, you know what, let me go see. I saw how they was promising, 18 months you'll be done and all that stuff. And then I was like, you know what, I looked at it, I clicked at it, I was like, they want your address and all that. I was like, I don't even know you, I've never met you in my life. Why am I going to fill this out? I got things going on, I got baby to feed right now. I was like, you know what, I can't do it. Right, I can't do it, whatever. Next thing you know, he's like disappointed or whatever. And it's okay. He still asked me to go out on a date, then canceled on me. I was like, bet. I was like, it's okay. It's fine. We go by. Oh, I'm so sorry about last week. No. Whatever girl you saw, whatever girl that made you want to cancel, whatever you had going on in your life, if you don't have an emergency bracelet and you cancel a date on me, if you don't have the papers to prove that you were in the emergency room, okay? I don't want to hear it. So there was like, oh, he literally ghosted me, and I had my babysitter on standby. You told me we're going somewhere, this and then the third. And I was like, well, you knew that I didn't do what you asked me to do, but you still want to ask me. So I was like, that's where I draw the line, where if you can't get yourself in college, you know how many men are already at six figures and they went to trade school or they went to engineering school, and I didn't have to fill out nothing for them. They already got themselves to that level. Bro, you a scammer. Like, you want girls to work for you. No, I only give ideas. Thank you. The nerve. I had to work for my date, which I get asked out on a lot, but I'm not gonna, oh my God, I better put all these in. And it wasn't like these are the top three. He was just trying to take full of it. He's like, here's a list. He wouldn't even take the time. Which sucks because it's going to bite him in the butt because he's a realtor. So if he ever gets into business and I see his name, his deal would be rejected. Like, you got bad blood now, sir. I'm not mad. I'm just saying, like, I don't trust you. I don't want to do business with people like that. You see what I'm saying? So I was like, so there's people. I was like, bro, I've been scammed before. You cannot scam the person who's been scammed. I was like, I could smell. Do you smell what the scammer is cooking? You're not going to get me to do that. But I still gave him the information. So I'm not mad about what I gave him. It's a link, it's information, it's whatever. You're not going to do nothing with it. You can't even sign yourself up for college, sir. It's useless. So did that answer your question, Jenny? Is it Janika? Janika? Did that answer your question? I'm okay with it. And sometimes after it's over with, I was like, damn it. He's still over here editing and putting out videos that I showed him how to do. He's still over here blowing up his social media that I told him to do. I was like, it's okay. It's okay. It's all right. Right? Because you get a slice of me. You get me for this amount of time, but you don't get the whole pie. It takes a lot to keep the pie. All right. He says, this cowardly mess with ghosting people is so lame. At least have the balls to say, I'm not interested. Thank you, Teddy. That's why I was like, but Teddy, it gets worse. It gets worse. They will do you dirty and then hit you with the WYD. Hey, what do you think is going on, my friend? You think you're going to get a response text like that? I have people do worse things and still expect they always come back because Other girls like, what the hell? They will cuss you out just for asking them to do stuff like that. But you had a willing person that was trying to be nice and you're taking advantage. So you taught me a whole lot in that transaction. And this is the male, this is the cowardly male. This is the stuff that we have to deal with. And then real dudes is like, why are you treating me like I'm a suspect? Because I'm sorry, I can't tell the difference until you change it. He says, or hey, big head. Yeah, exactly. Don't hit me with the hey, big head or something disrespectful. Like that's a man, like that sounds like an abuser waiting to happen to me. You see what I'm saying? So, especially a woman that's been through that verbal abuse. Y'all think it's cute. Well, not y'all, but those guys think it's cute, but they're immature. They're immature. So let me hit y'all with this video. Jenica says, yes, thank you.
Intelligence, the emotional IQ, so on and so forth, of a child versus what, they would typically have at a particular age. So you're 30, operating like a 15-year-old, or you're 45, operating like an 18, 25-year-old.
He's having a fit right now, y'all. Hold on. Can y'all help him, please? Somebody must have locked him out or whatever. So basically they're going to talk about this male who is not mature. And you know what? I've realized that I've dealt with this before. I've dealt with this before where a man, you thought he was a man, he looked like a man, he sound like a man, he might go to work and everything, but you don't answer the phone when he want, and it's all hell breaking loose. Dumb things. Like I found some journal entries and I was like, yo, I used to go through it. And I was like, oh, some people get stuck at 15 and they never grow up. I don't care if they're 41 or 53, part of them never grows up. Or 67, because I'm at the 67-year-old. Part of them never grows up. And they just stay like that. It's so interesting. And I was like, oh wow. Is that a real thing? So yeah, so there's gonna be guys that are mess. They're very selfish people, and you cannot be selfish and be in a relationship. So women are choosing these guys based off of looks. That's why I tell them stop choosing off of looks. You should have the looks. If you don't have the looks, he got the looks. He's gonna treat you. He's always gonna treat you like you're beneath him. And I am not an ugly girl, and I have definitely seen this from myself. I'm not an ugly girl. So I see how they act. I see how they are. I see how they can do. Now, it's not every guy that is attractive that acts like this, but a part of them have that arrogance that goes with them. They know they look good. They'll put it in their name. Don't put that in your name, right? And like their little social media name or their app name, and you be like, uh-oh. Soon as something go wrong, I'm like, uh-oh, there go the cockiness coming out. Teddy says some of these guys are also afraid of a woman's success, that they are afraid of being in the back seat. But what they fail to realize is that the woman will help you build and add to that growth and help, and you become better. Absolutely. Somebody was saying that is indirect success. Indirect success. If your woman is succeeding, then you are indirectly succeeding. And I had to tell myself, like, listen, Ruth, you can no longer wait. Like, part of you as a woman that wants to grow and build, you don't want to do too much, but like I want to just, because this takes extreme amount of focus, right? And if I take my focus off of my relationships and stuff like that, it may suffer. However, it's like, listen, if y'all gonna play games, I'm just gonna be about my business. And you just be like, listen, I'm holding off, right? So you don't feel some type of way about how I work. But I'm like, yo, this is the time. I'm single. So now is the time to go for it. Now is the time I want to travel and do whatever I want to do. I don't have to answer to nobody. I'm gonna do just like the guys do. They don't care. Ticking time. Like, oh, they try to tell us that, oh, you can't do that because you're a woman. I was like, wait, I can. I had all the kids I wanted to have. Listen, you had a kid by me. You should have found me before and married me before I can't have kids. Other than that, I'm out. It is what it is. So I feel like a lot of us women, we put a lot of pressure on ourselves to try to find something that's supposed to find us. No, all we got to do is slow down, calm down, find out what makes us happy, constantly be in a state of happiness and peace, right? Stop being upset at the guys that were little ass kids that mistreated you, because somehow, some way in our subconscious, we think we're not worthy because those people mistreated us. Those guys mistreated you, and I know when you was 18 years old, whenever you started dating, you were not mad at men. You only over time got upset because you kept being treated a certain kind of way. But you also were choosing, oh my God, he's so fine. He was so fine. You know what happens when the guy's not so fine? He's attractive, but he's not the prettiest of pretty. He learns how to work hard and build his value. If you notice, y'all think I'm playing. If you notice the guys in high school, the finest ones is only a couple of them don't have the lazy gene. It comes easy to them. And I'm speaking from experience. It comes easy to them. I know people that are professional. They're professional at laying girls down because they need a place to stay, right? That's what they do. So that guy in high school, he was the finest looking guy. He ain't got the best job. No. He let himself go, or he's working, got a bunch of kids now and working a minimal job. And you know what I mean? But the other guy that wasn't getting no play in high school, he learned how to build himself up and learn how to create his value. And you're supposed to respect that guy. You can't be like, well, I'm better than you. And I look at no. You need to humble yourself, Black woman. You need to humble yourself, American woman. Y'all need to humble yourselves, because y'all saying I'm independent and I can do whatever I want to. But how long do you want to do that, ma'am? So you telling me you want to work the next 30 years and not have a partner? That's what you're saying. That's what you're saying when you're saying I don't need no man. Okay, retire on that. Retire on that then. Put your money up. Put your money where your mouth is. Go put your money away, because we know that men are the ones that make us put the money away when we work. You know he the one that made you save, sis. She says, hey, Sister Comfort. He says, Teddy says, for example, I got hurt at work and had to get some serious surgeries. My wife has been holding me down at first. It was hard for me as a man, because as a man, we think we need to do everything. But you got your reward for getting married. You got your reward. You deserve to be taken care of because you took a woman seriously and now have a partner. There's a lot of men that's out here, that's out and about. They're spreading their seed and they're spreading their energies, and they're getting a lot of bad energy back. Things not working out the way they want. They seem like they're happy. Oh, I'm free, but they're scattered. And nobody that in their right mind want to follow them because they're not focused on one thing. When you can't focus on one woman, you're not really focused on one thing in your career. How you do anything is how you do everything. So you're not really focused on how am I going to build this business out. You know how much work it takes and how much dedication it takes, how much focus it takes to really build something out. That's why I want the women to know, like, stop just acting like, oh, he need to have 6 figures, left and right, 6 figures. And you don't know how hard that is to really hone down on what you have to do to be successful. Now, if you got a job giving it to you, cool, that's great. That's like not as much energy and effort though, as a person that had to build out their own job and create and carve out their own 6 figures. So a man that is deciding, look, I want to be married, like a Justin Bieber or whatever. He's married, but they both got something going on. But he's like married. So like I be thinking like something gonna go wrong in life, right? You're gonna get sick. It's not when you're sick that you want to go get a wife or a husband. You want the better or for worse, sickness and health does do its part when you're young and you look good. So all these women are saying they want to be independent, they want to be alone. When they start getting older and less attractive, now they want to settle down. That's a problem, because you should have got you're not going to get the best anymore, because you should have got the best when you were younger. That's where I feel like everybody's like, oh shoot, let's stop. Listen, hold up, freeze. You get the best when you were younger. You go through life with each other. Y'all make each other better. Like the better a person you are, the more money you're going to make if y'all focus on money. So you developing, like, a woman is gonna tell you your flaws, your blind spots. A man is gonna tell you your flaws, your blind spot. If you're a woman, you don't listen, you don't get better. A man, to me, is gonna make me a better person because he's gonna point out the stuff I can't see. But I have to listen to him. A woman is gonna tell you your blind spot, the things that your friends don't want to tell you. But you gotta listen to her. And now you can't say it in a harsh way, in a crazy way. But y'all making each other better. Y'all like free coaches to each other. And now it's like, all right, let's go get this money. Let's go put this plan in place. Like, let me do this part. I'm good at this and you're good at that. Of course, you're going to build together. Of course, you're going to have money together. Even if you don't have the best of careers, y'all can sit there and save $50,000 together. Whatever y'all making, y'all both could put $25,000 away and live off the rest. But you got to, y'all, it takes one, like this Haitian, like when married Haitian people, okay, I don't know a lot of American couples, but when they get together and do one, that is beautiful. They put all their money together, right? But there's a woman in my life and she's like, if I make 20,000 and my husband make 20,000, together we make 40,000. If you had that kind of mentality, but no, what we doing? We like, oh, my money's my money and his money is my money. So now y'all living off of $20,000 and the woman is wasting her money. That's half. You cut your lifestyle in half instead of you investing into your future. Your kids have something. Y'all have properties together. You have something to leave your kids. Y'all could do a lot together. All right. You said Teddy says she had to check me on that because she's like, you do more for our family than just provide a job. Don't do that. Oh, she's so sweet. You picked a good one. She said, you do more for our family than just provide a check. You are the leader of our home. You picked a good one. Congratulations, Teddy. Exactly. Men, I did a show called How to Value a Good Man. Damn near fell into tears, okay? Right? Because I was like, I learned so much. You can value him, take sex off the table, take money off the table. There's so many, right? That without the providing part, he might provide you with ideas. He might provide you with something that you never thought you needed, right? Provide you with emotional support. Well, you feel like you can't take it at the job, but you can go and tell your man what's going on. And he's like, I got you. Don't worry. Everything's going to be okay. You don't got that all the time. Your girlfriends are not going to always pick up the phone. But you know for sure, when you get home, you can tell your man what's going on and you're going to feel protected. So there's so many other things. She said, you're the leader of our home. Oh, Teddy says, Vex. All right. Sister Comfort says, what if that doesn't work out what if it doesn't that work out that way? For example, if you dedicated yourself to a long-term relationship, marriage, and then it don't work and you have to start over. Well, you have to vet people better. You have to vet people better. Somebody asked me, what am I looking for? I said, I'm either looking for nothing or a serious relationship because I'm not pressed. If it's nothing that you have, I don't want it. Right? If you want to play games, it's nothing. It's like it's plenty of women to go sleep with in the streets. Plenty. That's not me. But if a serious relationship, you have to vet that person so that you won't pick the wrong person. You don't just get automatic long-term relationship. I have to see certain things and certain qualities, which is why the whole like if you watch the show, you will learn all the little nuances that you need to pick the right man. Thank you, love. You will find all the little talking points that I was like, oh, that's a landmine. Oh, let me duck that. Oh, let me no. If I know I want kids, then I shouldn't be talking to anybody that don't want kids because I spend too much time trying to convince them, hey, you want to have a kid? Come on, it's good, right? No, I'm not going to waste my time anymore, right? So you have to vet people properly before you're spending years. Somebody told me they had a 9-year relationship. In my mind, I'm like, big behind red flag. I'm trying not to curse. Big behind red flag that you with somebody for 9 years. And you just felt like it was okay and you never took it to the next level? Huh? We're going where? No, sir. You got to pay for your sins, my friend. Sorry. 9 years and you didn't ask that woman to marry her or you didn't leave her alone? Why did you waste her time? Are you kidding me? Well, if she wasn't the right one for you, you should have just left her alone. You see what I'm saying? No, I'm good. Jenica says, Teddy, your wife sounds like a great woman. Keep her. I agree. Sister Comfort says, did I answer your question, Sister Comfort? Oh, if you have to start over, okay. If it doesn't work out and you have to start over, in love, you have to be okay with getting your heart broken. You have to know. Aaliyah. Sorry, guys. He put his finger in the brand new gallon of water. Can you please take it from him? Thank you. Sorry, guys. Yeah, you have to start all over again. It's still, just put it over there. When I start seeing the red flags, and get out. Right? Because how long is this long-term relationship? Or how long this marriage, it didn't work out, you had to start over. I did that. I got divorced and I started over again. You can't, like, if you give up on love, then you don't get the reward from it. So you went through all of it for nothing. Like ET says, don't quit on the same page regarding finances. Exactly. Yeah, you do. And a lot of guys, they're really good at vetting girls. They are not going, if their money's together. This is a little tidbit I learned. Janika's my wife, by the way. LOL. Oh, that's funny. I didn't know that. Oh, yeah, she sounds like a great woman. I said the same thing, Janika. You're great. I can't see. Now I can see the picture of you guys. Oh, that's great. Too bad I wasn't. I'm gonna come to the anniversary wedding though. I'm a sister from way back. Uh yeah, you oh yeah. So starting all over is okay. Don't give up. What you gonna do? This life. That's all over. You can't be like, all right, I quit. My first breakup was that it was over and I never dated again. Or my first divorce. Some of these people get married again, child, and divorced again. Listen, okay. Teddy says I was married before and that marriage was I was a good husband. See, Teddy just said it. Sadly, it didn't work out. In my divorce, I lost everything. Love is a risk, and each risk one must learn in order to grow. So he was a good husband. I was a good wife in my marriage, even if I wasn't the first year, but I still learned how to be a wife in that marriage. So in the second one, you are going to be you're going to really appreciate your partner, right? And I'm sure that you give her so much, your wife so much, that she's like, I gotta give it back to him, right? We gotta outdo y'all. Like, if y'all giving us love, we gotta give it back. The girls that's like selfish don't do that. Like, so yeah, it's to us as a competition. They're like, you competitive. I'm only competitive when it comes to love, because whatever you give me, I'm gonna multiply it. So you give me love and respect, I'm gonna multiply that love and respect. That's just the way I am. Janika's my wife, by the way. Janika says most women view providing as money, and only money. As you said, your husband can provide love. There you go. Peace, comfort, support. From day one, I saw that my husband was a great leader and someone I can build with. Exactly. And he knew he knew the kind of husband he wanted to be because he was in the first one. He said, yes, way back. We known each other since 9 years old. I'm glad you remember the age. 9 years old. I had those little the bulgogo in my Janika, are you Haitian? We call them bulgogo, the little ballies and the ribbons, the Haitian dress. Yes. We go back. Him and Pamela. That's so great. I'm so happy for you guys. So I want, like, Teddy, do you think that marriage is like one of the best moves you've made as a man? And I know your wife is watching. You could say it's not. You could say it's all right. Or you could say as a man, it's a good move, because a lot of men are going to talk about the bad marriage. They're not going to talk about or the bad outcome. They're not going to talk about how good and profitable it is. But I'm sitting here listening to four guys. I was watching the Secret to Success podcast with ET and all his boys, and they were saying, she said, I'm very Haitian. All right. So I said, they were laughing. She said, thank you. Yeah, you know the boo go then. You know how it is. So, yeah, and they were saying they all got to their level of success because they had a wife who supported them. And I'm at least 2 out of 4 of them said, like, when I was down, she was there for me, but they had a plan in place. So I would say for who was watching? That said she had to start all over. Sister Comfort, if a man has a plan, like this is how you get a lot of them cut down. And if you don't believe in online dating, you're doing it the slow way. I'm just saying, you're doing it the slow way, sis. Right? And it's okay. It's okay to do it the slow way because, like, I'm just like on a mission. Like, okay, how many numbers can you get today? Let's go and go through them. Boom. If they don't have a vision for the future, if they can't answer your hard questions, I got this guy on a question. He's like, "Man, we're at a gas station right now. I don't really feel comfortable." I grilled him so bad. I didn't grill him, but I asked him a stumper because he knew he was about to lie, right? So he was like, "Yeah, can we meet again for another?" You go back to the show where it was like the dating questions. Go back 7. We on look in the 170s, right? If you're on my go to my YouTube channel, right? Ruth Marquise. And there's a show with all the dating questions. I need to memorize all of them because they were so good, right? But one of the things is if that man does not have a plan, because this is what the consensus was. The guys that got married, that built in their a lot of women are looking for a man that's already at the financial level. Ma'am, that's not the time. The time is to identify the right one that's going to build properly with you. And I think that's safe. That's a safer bet. So those guys said that they had a plan. They came up with a plan and maybe it was 5 years or 10 years later, they start seeing the plan come into place. They're millionaires now, right? They're all millionaires. So, or close to it. But if you don't know how to work with a man and find out what he needs, maybe that man has a crazy vision. So if you don't want to build with him, right? I'm not building with you. I'm not supporting you when you down. I'm not the one that got to be there for you. And if you got to go to the hospital, you're out. It's another 5 girls that want your spot. I hate to say it like that, but these girls are thirsty out here. If they're over here taking advantage of men the first date, obviously they're going to do it. If he's worth it, then just do it. And you do it unto God, not to the person. Does that make sense? She said most definitely. I was done with that. Teddy says I was done with that because my ex-wife really did a number on me. And I'm sorry you had to lose everything. But when I met Jenny, I didn't expect to do this journey again. Oh, but when I saw the love she had for my daughter, and the love she had for me, and she made me feel that's that feminine energy. Go ahead, Jenny girl. Oh, I gotta meet her. She made me feel like a leader. You have to, you see how she acknowledged him here? She acknowledged him as a leader. She tells him, and he repeated it to us. So she's constantly making him feel like the leader. Do you know, Teddy, some men feel very uncomfortable with a feminine woman? I'm not trying to boost your ego. I'm just saying that you are important and you are this and that. And they're just like, I can't do it, Ruth. They just give up. They're like, I can't do it. Can't do it. I can't. It's like whatever they were trying to front and act like they could do, because I just give up. I'm like, stop giving up, y'all. Y'all can do it. Come on. Right. They just give up. So I acknowledge you, Teddy, for stepping into that. When she made you feel like a leader, you didn't feel like overwhelmed, like, what? Whoa, woman. Whoa, woman. I can't handle all this, right? Okay, wait. Yes, honey. You want to kiss me? Yay. And also that's another thing. You could be like, oh, I'm not gonna take care of his kid or whatever. But we see Jenny's example, Jenica's example. Oh yeah, I can call her Jenny. Can I call you Jenny? Okay. Come get him, please. But she was willing to take on his daughter and treat her like his own. If you're gonna be like the McDonald's skit and be like, "This not," wait, y'all was so wrong. Y'all was so wrong. The girl starts saying like, "This is me eating in front of my baby daddies." No, no, in front of my boyfriend's daughter. Like start eating McDonald's sandwiches in front of their boyfriend's daughter and treating her like she's an other. That was like sometimes we gotta stop doing things that's anti-culture. Like it's bad for the culture. Don't do it. Don't do it. Because now you look, you got stupid people following a bad example. So he says, she had love for the daughter, had love for you, and made me feel like a leader. A lot of women don't want to make their man feel like a leader. So when you are like catering to him and you making him feel special, all he's gonna do, that's gonna put a battery in his back to be like, I'm going out there to take care of my family. Supported me in ways I've never received from anyone, especially as an artist. She supported all my craziness and then some. Oh, beautiful love story. But most of all, she prayed for me. Come on, somebody. See the differentiator. Okay, this is why I can say what I say because I'm like, I'm over here praying for people. Anyway, this is about Jenica, not me. And the love of God that was in her made me feel accountable to be a better dad, husband, and leader for her and our home. And y'all want to know what the value of a woman? The value of a woman is when you are fully walking in your femininity and you're walking as a woman of God, you become a source of peace, strength, love to make a man feel better about doing all the things he's doing. You're leading in another way. Stop trying to fight for position. I want to be the man. I want to be independent. I want to take care of things. I got money too. But you can step back and he's the shield for the family, and you could be behind him praying, and you could be behind him supporting, and you could be behind him doing whatever. Remember, I started this by saying we are like when they say, "What do you bring to the table?" You bring whatever's needed. Every guy's not gonna want me to be like, "Oh, Ruth, you need to bring money, or you need to bring your business expertise." So it might be depending on the man. He might need something different. So if I'm like, this is who I am. I'm solid and I'm rigid. I bring my flexibility, right? I whatever that person is going to need, I'm able to do that for him. On top of the prayers and all those things. She said, "Yes, you can call me Jenny." Yay, I'm in the family. And if y'all ain't buy a house yet, let me know. All right. So absolutely. So yeah. So anyway, they were okay. Also, not to say this in a wrong way, but staying within our culture made it so much better. Being able to handle things that with that being able to handle things with that Haitian love is so critical because we understand one another on another level. I don't know. I was hoping I was hoping for Haitian, but I'm open. And I think that's beautiful because this person understand. They can understand bulgogo, right? They can understand my bul. Listen, and it's like one day our parents are not going to be here, so you have that comfort of these are the things of my culture I grew up with. It's like your parents stay with you when you had that person in your culture. You know what I mean? Like my mom used to cook it this way, or my dad used to do this certain kind of way. He started laughing. My moulin sauce plot. I mean, I'm not about the sauce plot life though. That's bean sauce for those of y'all that understand. All right. So yeah, so we were talking about how he said facts. We were talking about how
Basic example of
the okay, basically they were saying how baby boy, we were talking about are black women really aggressive or they just had a lot of bad experiences. So I'm gonna summarize it for you guys because we're gonna wrap up soon. I'm gonna summarize for you what they were talking about, but I want you to see all this good production that they had going on. Hold on, y'all. All right, let's see what the good production they had.
Feel free, but I just want to give something very basic that probably happens all. I think what that is a good example for.
She was saying how if he like she was saying how a man can be a male when you call her, you said white when you get home call me and she forgets to call and he goes crazy on her. And I was like, yo, that's the start. Like little stupid things and he can't handle it emotionally is her point.
Which maybe not everybody has seen the movie, but I'm pretty provide for themselves and for their family.
So he went on and said, like, all right, I'm just gonna remind myself. So he was like, yeah, that's all good and all, but give me a better example. So he said there's some men that can't provide for themselves. Like they have the emotional maturity, but they can't provide for themselves. And he was saying that's a better example of a male. They don't even have the wherewithal to provide a career for themselves. They always relying on somebody else. This is what the women are talking about. This is what Sister Comfort was saying. You built a man. You built a man. You was there for him. You tried to be there for them because see the wrong person. Y'all say a woman hold you down, but if you pick the wrong guy to hold down, they're gonna hold you down. You see what I'm saying? I had a vision one time where I was like, this person, I was drowning, and I grew in spiritually, and I saw this vision, and I was like drowning, and I was like, yo, I'm in this water and I'm drowning, and the person I thought was gonna hold my hand up, they pushed my head down in the water. And I was like, yo, you're supposed to be helping me out this water, and you're pushing me in the water worse. Like I'm about to die over this. And that's when I was like, yo, something ain't right. Like that was God's way of showing me something ain't right. And then all this stuff transpired after that. So that is the similar thing where you think that I got a man now, everything's gonna be fine. And then this man is relying on you to like from the jump. See, Teddy was like, when I was down, she had my back, but he was already doing what he has to do as a man. It's men that come in the door like, you need to take That's not how they say it, but somehow we be like, but you so fine. It's okay. Let's just work this out together. You know, these kind of men, they always move fast, right? They're the only men that move fast when they want a place to stay, or they want some money, or they want to have sex with you. Now they got super speed mode, right? Now they Sonic the Hedgehog with things, right? But they still don't want to get married. But they Sonic the Hedgehog. You ain't never seen a man move faster than when he wants some towel or when he trying to get some money. Okay? Jenica says, I promise I don't pay my husband to say nice things about me. I am all that I am to him because of who he is to me. You know, I'm going to retitle this. I'm going to put this as Jenica and Teddy's love story. Yo, y'all should have came on the live. That's what y'all should have did. How he treats me and how he loves me and care for me when you're with the right person. Y'all just gonna melt my little heart. I don't want this. I don't want all this love. I'm supposed to be mad. I'm supposed to be mad. I'm supposed to be angry black woman right now. I'm supposed to be saying, get away from me, man. I call them bed bugs, always looking for a bed to stay. Yes, that's it. That can you put the I'm hot. Can you hook me up, please? I didn't miss a comment. Y'all are so cute. I love it. So, and Jenica, I wonder if have you had bad experiences in the past with these males that we're talking about? Because what I want to, if you have, I want to commend you because you did not allow. See, this is the key. Y'all want black love, secrets to success? You cannot allow the past. Okay? Hey, Jazzy, you cannot allow the past to stop you from getting what God has for you. If Teddy allowed a failed marriage or bad marriage or it didn't come a bad outcome, just like I got divorced, if I was just bitter about it, then I would not have an opportunity to love again. But you learn from it, you pick yourself up, you build yourself back up, and then you love like you never got hurt. You know, it's not like this guy was like, another guy, he was like, well, you know, because my ex-wife, she messed me up. And now this next woman, he's like, all these women say I'm making them pay the price for her. Well, they should. I'm like, no, they shouldn't. Then when I flipped it on him, he's like, so you telling me you gonna make all the men pay a price? Listen, you did it to me, I do it to you. So if we're doing, that's all we're doing in the dating market. We're literally punishing everybody for what one person did, for what a couple people did. But we're forgetting that we chose those people. We made those bad decisions, but now we want to put it all on the ex. We chose the ex. We went just on looks. We went just on whatever we thought we were going to get out of it, not what we were putting into it, right? Like if you're putting your all into a relationship, what are you going to expect? They're all, right? So if you don't get that, you shouldn't move forward. We don't know no better when we're younger, so we moving forward because we trying to get to a goal. By 30, I'm getting married. By 40, I'm getting married, right? And then we fall right into the trap. And then we like, oh, what happened? Emmanuel, right? Does that make sense, y'all? Yeah. So that is the reason why a lot of women are upset, is because men have done them so dirty. Like you said, can you imagine? Like it's okay. Like a woman can go live with a man and then everything can be fine. It does burn the men though. You know what? Men get burnt too. You right. You right. You right. Like you just said. Like if you allowed a woman to come stay with you and then she took you for everything that she could, yeah, the men get burnt. If you allow a woman to stay with you and she saved up all her money and then she goes and buy a house with the money, yeah, the men get burnt. If you're a woman and you allow a man to come stay with you and he does nothing to contribute because his name ain't on the lease, sis. You need to learn the game. His name ain't on the lease, so he don't care. Why would he care? Right? We pick these people. And I know why you picked them. You picked them because something happened when you were younger. Somebody didn't love you properly. Somebody neglected you. Or you had a hardworking parent that wasn't around emotionally to teach you these things, and you fell into the trap. And it's okay. You brush yourself off and you dust yourself up and get it. Yo, I've been in the mud. Yo. Like I got some stories. One day y'all will find out these stories. It's like it's no way. You know how people say I don't look like what I've been through? Ciao. Jenica says, I did. My ex fiance was a piece of crap. I helped him go to college, write papers. Then he told me I would never find a husband because I would be a terrible wife. I prayed, I cried. Then God sent me a wonderful husband. True. When you said, um, when you were writing his papers, that's where I would have said, wait a minute. You're trying to take advantage of him. Remember I told you about the if you saw, I don't know if you saw it from the beginning where I said the guy was trying to get me just to go on I guess to go on a date, to qualify for a date, you had to like put in college applications for him, right? It's like I remember I was like, wait a minute. I was like, this is sounding like when that guy wanted me to put I'm like, wait, I'm paying the bills. And now you want me to put in job applications for you. Like they want to do the things that only you could do. That's kind of like asking me to do your push-ups for you, sir. No. So yeah, um, you're being nice, and they sometimes they say nice girls. She said yes. I remember you said it. Yes. Okay, good. So nice girls sometimes finish last. We got to learn how to stop being so nice. See, that's what that was. That was that lesson. Oh, we never talked about this. How nice girls finish like okay. Oh, maybe we had one show. But if we are too nice and too giving to the wrong people, that's another reason why we can get upset. That's another reason why we be like, to the guy of your dreams, you be like, I can only give you up to a certain amount. First of all, he's not even going to ask you for doing above and beyond. He's not going to ask you for that, right? He's not going to be like, go to work for me. Like, go punch in the clock for me. Like, go do certain things that he's supposed to do himself. He's not going to ask you to do that. But you will do things that you like to do above and beyond. If he's a good guy, he's not asking you to go do his job application. I was just like, this is getting too much. Some of the times, you know what? I can't even lie. I think one of my exes, he was supposed to be like taking this exam, and I was like, I will study with you. Hey, what's up, Lewis? He says greetings involuntarily, right? I was like, I'll study with you so you can do it. And I was like, I didn't realize. I was like, you know what? Let me stop saying that because now I'm doing his work. I can't do his work for him. So we have to recognize, yes, I am loving, caring, kind. I'll do above and beyond, but I got to play my role. I cannot do your role for you. So yeah, and then they take it, they take all the help you give them, and then they make you regret it. But another person, but the good guy is not ever going to even ask you to do past your boundaries. So whenever you're feeling like you're doing something for somebody, and it's because it was bothering me when he asked me to do this stuff, I was like, this don't feel right. It don't feel right. And I was like, yo, I don't even know. Are you kidding me? I was like, F all that. And I was like, and I gave you good information I didn't have to give you. So it's like those people, it's never enough. Whatever you give them, it's never enough. So if you find the blood suckers, they can be male or female. They see this is the you see how there's males out there, there's females too. They're blood suckers, they're leeches, right? And they will take everything they can out and suck and drain all of the resources out. Teddy says every time we run into him, I make sure I give my wife a tap on the butt, give her a kiss, and look at him and laugh because he missed out on this queen. I can't wait. Lord, send me my husband. We got to go through all of we're gonna be walking by the house like no, I'm joking. But yeah, absolutely. And you know, he check on y'all didn't have to run up on him. He probably was checking her social media, and they always regret it. They live to regret it. And the good person, he says, "Hey, you know my ex-wife, LOL." I do. I didn't know that. Yep. Well, you gonna send me a message who it was. Yeah. So absolutely. So are women aggressive? All right. I'm trying to I don't know if I can actually get to the top, but I want to hear y'all opinion though. Let me let y'all hear the opinion. Hold on.
Having this debate with my girlfriends forever.
Hold on, y'all.
Like forever. Like, and by forever, I mean the last 6 months. Because I'm becoming more aware of it.
Hold on.
I don't like that with my girlfriends.
Yeah, because I want to make sure I'm not jaded. And as a journalist, I want y'all to
Y'all
She
jaded.
said I want to make sure.
And when they're jaded together.
Oh, I got you.
Tell me, you guys are
She's
fair.
like they suck you dry. Yeah. And males will do that too, obviously. Like even from a first interaction. Can you imagine? And then act like today, text me like, "Oh, I'm sorry about last week." I'm like, "Sir, like I said, you have to have standards." And one of my standards, if you stand me up on a date, you will never in your life, you'll be in the grave having a chance. Because at the end of the day, you know, you said something that you wanted, and I was gonna make it happen, right? And so when I go out of my way to make it happen, see this, I wonder with these bloodsuckers, right? If this ever happened to them, like if this ever happened, scenario ever happened where they canceled on you and that was the red flag and you didn't see it. So now it's like if they cancel on me, right? If I know what kind of man you are. If you can't make the first date, if you say you want to do something with somebody and you just cancel on them, then I know what kind of person you are. So I don't want to deal with that person. That's where people mess up. I don't care if you propose. That literally happened. Literally happened. He messed up so bad he came back with a ring. I was like, no, sir. Thank you, but no thanks. He says, I think that because then it's like you're gonna mess up and you're gonna do something totally drastic, like you gotta be in the movies, but that's not what I asked you for. I asked you to just keep your word. So now if I deal with that kind of person, I'm going to be disappointed for the rest of my life, and it's going to be my fault because I chose them, knowing how they are. I think it's motherly. It's the motherly nature we have as women. We feel like we have to take care of everybody. But you know what I noticed? Men have the same nature, right? Not to nurture, but to take care and provide. So we're providing for each other, right? Because when I hear stuff, I now hear the men's side of it. I don't know, my brain's like, you know how what women want and what men want. I got the what men want in my brain, right? Because I do see them taking care of people. I do see them paying for people all the time, and we are nurturing them, right? As long as we both can value, yes, you can spend your dollars, and that's great. Dollars are important. They hurt. You had to sweat for those dollars. But also, if I open my heart, that's important too. If I gave you my energy, that's important too. So I think from both sides, it's important what we do. Do y'all not agree? I think that it's important that we both acknowledge how important we are to each He says facts. True.
Okay.
I don't agree with that. No, I think when she said easier, it's not about.
Now, with a woman that is not black.
Watch what she said, because I want to make sure I answer the question. So okay, so the scenario is this: is I am athlete, and they said why? She's like, why? Okay, wait. Let me let y'all see it real quick. Basically, if she's like, why?
To do whatever. The list goes on. I'm sorry.
She says basically, if this like basically if a piece of paper fell on the ground or yeah, the piece of paper fell on the ground, the black woman is going to be like giving you like, why did you do this and all of that stuff, and like that's what make like she's like, so we're aggressive because of that. And she's like, so you're saying that the other woman, what would she do? Oh, she would just pick it up and not say that. Like she was like, so other races won't be mad that you drop something on the floor, right? He's like, no, they wouldn't even like make it a thing. They would just pick it up. But the other guy was like, they would ask you in a feminine way to pick it up because they know the guys that date the other races that women are women. Every race, we are women. So it's the same problems, it's the same solutions, it's all how you handle it. So now black women are labeled aggressive, although that's all they knew. They seen whose mom, what except for my mom, okay? I have an advantage. Take him with you. Whose mom was like, oh honey, I need this and I need that. Even my mom, if you was like, if you got on her nerves too bad, everybody clean the room. Like, clean the house right now. Like, you get to your wits' end. But they're saying that this is how they treat their men all the time. But watch.
That were, okay. Two for my homies that are men. That are like, black women do this. Black women do that. And it's always a down on us, right? Mean. We need to do whatever. The list goes on. I agree. I'm sorry. You agree? That were, I love my wife. Okay. Well, she's angry as hell. Why do you
look. He said, I love my black woman, but she's angry as hell. Hold on, y'all. This is it, y'all. This is right here. Hold on. Go back.
Let's put an echo chamber. Come on.
I just black love and what it looks like.
Hope y'all can hear.
I have, and this is my world because I'm around y'all all the time. And I think I'm jaded, so I want y'all to help me.
That's real.
I hear all these conversations, especially from my homies that are men, that are like, black women do this, black women do that, and it's always a down on us, right? We need to do whatever. The list goes on.
Wait. So let me ask you this: do y'all think black women are angry and mean? Right? But here's the thing. Are black women angry and mean? Why are so many men saying the same thing? Why? We all know. We just talked about that guy, that male that acts like a baby. Like they're having sex with a bunch of women. They were talking about how it was Jody's situation, like from Baby Boy. He was having sex with a lot of women, he couldn't provide for himself. He's still at his mama house. And because he was financially insecure, that's why he was doing these things, right? We know that type of guy exists, and there's a bunch of them, right? I used to say it's 5 bad people in the world. They just keep running around. But now it's not 5, it's like 50, right? It's growing, right? We know that type of guy. And then there's a lot of other men that handle their responsibilities. There's going to be a good if they're saying most black women are angry and mean, how can all these men, this is why I'm not understanding. This is what gets me upset. How can all these men say the same thing? I had to ask somebody one time. I was like, he's calling me. I say this story all the time. And he's like, yo, he's supposed to be like vetting me. And he's going to come tell me, because he's single, like, oh, this girl did this, this girl did that. I was like, well, let me ask you, because I got to rub it in my, I got to rub it in his face. Did I ever yell at you? Did I ever cuss you out? Oh, okay. I was peaceful, right? But you still wanted to deal with, okay, just asking. He's like, no, you were never like that. You were never like, so yeah, there's a small percentage that are not argumentative, that are not going to make you crazy, that are not mean and angry, right? She's still going to get mad because she'll get quiet, right? You're going to feel the tension, but it's not like she's attacking, for the smallest of things. But my thing is, I want to leave y'all alone, Black women. But why everybody's saying the same thing about you? Okay. Should I reveal this? Okay. Smacking when I'm eating, right? All right, y'all know now, okay? I didn't know. I heard it a long time ago. He's like, oh, the way you they never told me. I never had to be on my best behavior because I was in the house. I had to go out to eat, nothing. But then my daughter's like, they keep making this little thing like, must be good. So I'm like, how can all these people say the same thing about me? Maybe I'm the problem. Child, I'll be sitting there eating like this now, like, don't smack, don't smack, don't smack. It just tastes better when you're like, I should go. I'm embarrassed. It's okay. So I worked on it. I got better. I was like, at least I can catch it. Because that probably is a turn on. But if everybody's saying, like, yeah, I dealt with these girls and they had this major attitude, they had this major negativity. Like, y'all have to understand, we positive people can smell negative people. Tell me I'm wrong. Positive people can smell negative people from a mile away, and they're just like, yo, it ain't that serious. Men could be going through a lot of stuff, and still they're not gonna be like, yo, I had a bad day, I did that. Tell me I'm wrong, guys. Tell me I'm right or wrong. They're not bringing all their drama to you. Only those feminine, like, they be like, I just had a hard day. Like, I can't make it in this world. Like, no, they suck it up, and they come home and they try to have a good attitude. And every time they say, I used to get mad when they're like, you need to leave that at the door. What you mean? And I was like, wait a minute. I think he leaves it at the door himself. I was like, you know what? It makes sense. All right, since I see you leaving it at the door, I think I might leave it at the door too. You see what I'm saying? So it's like, if you're leading by example as a man and you're showing her how to be, and she's still not showing up that way, you're just like, yo, what is wrong? Look, I want y'all to look at these guys and see how they're like, yeah, she mean as hell. Look at this. He's just scared. This is what pisses me off, right? I wanted to be yelling at the men, right? Because some of y'all, I was mad at the males, okay? I would say I was mad at the males, right? The guys is not serious, right? I was mad at them. I'm not mad at the men. Love the men. Always gonna love the men. Never gonna stop loving the men. But the fact that they got a mouth, I did a video and I was like, men don't really want to tell us what it is, because they feel like they're gonna be attacked, or they feel like you're gonna give these crazy. Did you see the girl go crazy on social media? Like, oh, don't leave me, don't leave. That's all you're doing is making them feel bad and guilty, right? Somebody did something to me. This lady, every time I talk to her, she just always trying to make me feel bad for something. I'm like, ma'am, stop it. That we got this trick about us that we can make people feel bad for us on command. Because this is the second time she did this, or third. And I was like, you got a gift. You got a gift. She's like, well, you scared me out of doing this and that. And I was like, no, I didn't scare you. You just don't want to do it. Tim, hey, what's up? He says, some men listen to Drake and cry under candlelight. He said, Teddy says, some men are just super sensitive and think the grass is greener on the other side. I dated tons of different races of women, and each one have something that one man might find disrespectful. That's a good one. Yes. Right. So it's not just one woman that is like, why black women have the label of being, hold on one second. Let me get my I don't want to lose y'all. Don't want to lose you. I don't want to say bye-bye. I got a phone to charge. Woo. All right, I'm done. So let me hold it down. All right. All right. How are black women mean, but black men view... Wait, some men are super sensitive and think the grass is greener on the other side. I've dated tons of different race of women, and each one have something one man might find disrespectful. Okay, so The guy today was like, I was like, so do they say like are women like how like was she like disrespectful? He was like, it's how he said as a man, it's like how you act. Like if you don't give them disrespect, they're not gonna disrespect you. And I agree with that. I was like, oh, that was a good one. You see what I'm saying? You know when you're talking to a real one. He's like, it's what I give, and they respond to it. So if you giving disrespect, you're gonna get disrespect. Is what his philosophy was. So if he's being respectful, he expects it back, and that's what he gets. So I said, but what about the woman you're respecting her and she's disrespectful to you? And he's like, I weed them out from the beginning. I was like, all right, now, there you go. So John, is it Jan or John Key? How are black women mean, but black men view Spanish women as passionate? No, but Spanish women can be mean too. She would talk his head off just as well, but we get called mean, aggressive, but not passionate. Maybe even hurt or guarded. That's why you gotta watch it from the beginning, child. Hold on. Oh, Dejanay. Ooh, Dejanay. So we started the show by saying why we would be considered. If we mad? Why are we mad? Right? Because we gotta do everything by ourselves. We stressed out, and it's just like we up to here, like with life, right? With these men that, right? We got to work as many hours as they do, but they cool at the end of the day. They might be stressed too, but we are super stressed because we're women and we just built different, right? So we get labeled as mean, and then the way we talk is not pretty. So what I got from this conversation as they keep going on is like you can have a problem with somebody, but say it more in a feminine way. Now, so basically, if he drops something on the floor, say, "Oh, can you pick up that piece of paper?" Instead of like, "You always leaving stuff on the floor," and you know what I mean? Like, your mama ain't raised you right. Like how you got to look at yourself in the mirror and say, "How do you talk to people? How do you treat people?" I think I was at the Dollar Tree and the girl left the cart and trapped me. She wasn't black. That's what I'm trying to say. It's not all black women. She was Spanish descent, and she just was or white. I can't remember, but no, she was Spanish descent. And she was just like she just left it behind. Everybody looked at her like, and another Spanish girl moved the car out of the way from me. You see what I'm saying? So just some people are just inconsiderate. It's not all black women. It's like saying I'm that way. All we can do as black women is to present a better product. Really, how you talk to people, how you treat people. If men are smart, they watch how you treat other people. So sometimes we could be a little off-putting, and the way we talk to our men can be aggressive and controlling. We just did a show yesterday when the women are making decisions. They're bossy. I talked to somebody today, and he said his mother is white and she's bossy. This is not a black woman problem. White women are mean too. That doesn't make it like I don't like I'm not here to be like I'm here to help this one. I want my sisters to be like, listen, we got so much on our plate. We gotta make some changes. Just like I got you like this, y'all. If I can admit my crap, y'all ain't gonna admit nothing. Oh, all right, right? And sometimes I might even say a comment that's cutting, that's like that was me, or that was like because I'm upset about something that it's like, oh damn, that cut like that. Is that you, Ruth? Every now and again, we all gonna feel that way. You know what I mean? So yeah, I wouldn't say it's just black women that's mean. I would say a lot of women are mean, right? But we got to worry about us. We got to worry about being better. And if we're not so worried about what other people are doing and worry about our product being good, right? And not even if we were raised poorly, even if we had life beat our behind every single day, we still got to get up and put a smile on our face and be kind and nurturing. Do y'all agree with that? He says, Teddy says, just like they say, black women are aggressive, but turn around and date a white woman that belittled them. Exactly. They all got nerve. Like, yeah, exactly. And look down upon you. The whole family looking down on you, right? It's not to say that It's a lie. It could be true. Some women are just, they just snap on you. That's not all women. We just got to learn who you are. You may not be a mean woman. You can't speak for all Black women. If everybody's saying the same thing, at some point we got to be like, you know what? Let's just change the way we talk. Now look at social media. I know I'm right. Look at social media. When we post something, you'll have the most smart aleck conversation. We can't cuss. You have the most ignorant comments. Everybody trying to be so brilliant with their comment. If y'all would take that much energy and invest it in your business, y'all would be rich. I promise. Everybody got something smart to say. So if you're just talking like that crazy online, imagine in real life. Teddy says 100, 100, 100, 100. It's true. We got fake accounts to say whatever we feel like saying. That's what's in your heart. Why are we so what are we mad about? We gotta purge. We gotta go to therapy. We gotta forgive. We gotta let go. All those males, like I tell people, like I don't even think about those guys. They don't exist to me. It's a next for me. Like all the stuff I've been through, don't come talk to me about my past. I don't know who you're talking about. And you can't get mad at me if I forget his name. I don't care. You can be mad about it. Mr. Do my college application was like, it's so funny how these women be forgetting everybody's name they used to be in love with. I said, she probably forgot your name. And she forgot your name. I know why now. You got her filling out job applications. I forget your name too. Stop putting us through hell. Maybe we'll be a little nicer. Sorry, but it's true. Teddy says, internet thugs. I know that's right. She said, hey, love, what's the topic today? I'm sorry. Are Black women aggressive? Or is it the men? That's the topic. Are Black women aggressive? Thank you for reminding me to do that. Are Black women aggressive? Or is it the men? Here we go. Wait, y'all. Listen. I was feeling bad for the women. I was, but just watch how these millionaires are talking about their wives. Just watch how they talking about their wives, and you're gonna be like, ooh, ah. Hey Becky, how are you? Watch this.
I'm sorry, you do you agree?
I love my wife.
Okay.
But she's angry as hell.
He said, I love my wife, but she's angry as hell. You listen. Okay, for all the people that said Black women are never mean, are y'all telling me, and this is why I love logic, right? Some are mean. Most are mean. All are mean. None are mean. Do you know those are all different things? They mean totally different things. You can't say no Black woman ever is mean. I just told y'all most women are mean. Black, white, Asian, American, they mean. I was watching Love is Blind and the guy broke up with her because she kept cutting him down with her sharp remarks. With those sharp remarks, right? She just kept saying, she was like, oh, you was fishing for compliments. He just said that's what he needed from you. It's nothing wrong with saying like, I want you to compliment me. Okay, that's his love language. So she was like, I'm not giving that to you, right? That was the mean part. Oh, she was mean. It came back by her so bad that he got drunk one night and he went off on her. He was like, I hate you, or something like that when he was drunk, because she was every nice moment she messed. I saw it with my own eyes. This is an Asian woman. This ain't got nothing to do with Black women. Y'all all Americans are mean. Y'all mean. You know what? Somebody said something and hit me so hard. He said, we in the hater culture. You can't even, if you say something nice about somebody, then you D-riding. I was like, yo, I don't like prescribe to that because I'm always giving people compliments, but that's real. Tell me I'm wrong. She says, Teddy says he needs to find out why she is so angry. See? Yes. What is making her upset? What is making her, like, is it her upbringing? Like, y'all got money, go to therapy. Take her to therapy. Y'all got to start putting y'all foot down as men, because this what happens is she's mean, and then you retaliate. I tell you about the male retaliation, and then you start seeing other people because you start thinking this grass is greener on the other side, and you're not being mistreated. Like the man is over here breaking his body, bringing millions home. You running the show, and you're gonna be mean to him, honey. It's gonna be some retaliation, and you wonder why they step out. All right, so when he step out, it's a downward spiral. So I'd rather you go send her to sit in couples therapy with her and try to find out and pinpoint why is she mean. She might have been neglected. She may need extra love from you. Things that you can't do, that you don't know how to do, but you go to therapy and find out. Crazy as Moan says, as for me, I'm very aggressive because I refuse to be nice to every man I meet. Well, listen, in the beginning, I wouldn't say you had to be like aggressive. I would say like you gotta be like you gotta kind of be like a savage. You know what I mean? Like you really do gotta be like, you have to earn my niceness. And I'm not saying be rude to people. You could be soft and firm at the same time, if that makes sense. Like you can be feminine and firm at the same time. Oh, let me give you an example. I met this guy, is at a gas station, whatever, and I was just like, just keep going, child. I ain't got time for these men. Got time. He gonna sit there and ask me for a hug. I said, you see this pole right here? I said, this is the wall. Okay, don't cross the wall. He was like, well, I had to try. No, no, no. You're not breaking no touch barriers here, sir. I don't know you. All right. You can't even answer a question that I asked you. Now all of a sudden you want to go to the private location. You can't answer a question, but I'm supposed to touch you. You supposed to touch me? Absolutely not. So yes, you do. You cannot be nice to everybody. I didn't say be rude. I didn't say be aggressive. I think we should change our words. We should go look up some, you know me, child. Let me go. Let me do what I gotta do. Aggressive similes, because not similes, synonyms. Aggressive synonyms. A lot of my issues with language is I don't have enough words. I know it. Okay. Aggressive. Some of the words are hostile. Are you hostile? Are you belligerent? Are you combative? Macho, confrontational, quarrelsome, argumentative, pugnacious, truculent? That's what the word aggressive means. So we need to switch that up. I'm not aggressive. Tone that down. I'm not aggressive. I am assertive, right? I have boundaries. We just need to change our language because it's all or nothing. And then we get labeled the wrong way. Our labels are wrong. Does that make sense, y'all? She said, we as Black men look for women to help us heal, yet we don't return that healing. Absolutely. The Black women are not the therapist. See, look, there's another job we got as therapists. So another woman did you dirty or did something wrong to you, or your mom didn't treat you right, or she cussed you out, or she was a mean mother. I know a guy that has a horrible mother. Oh my gosh. I'm like, please leave him alone. Like, you're gonna get all that heat, all that damage. You're gonna get that, sis. I just like, please leave him alone. He got a lot of healing to do, right? So that's another thing we gotta do. We're not even healed, and we gotta heal somebody else with our nurturing love. And then all they do when you are with somebody that is damaged, all they do is hurt you. All they do is punch you. They may not say a negative word to you, but their actions, whoo, baby. I'm trying to. I know y'all think I'm not a woman. Like y'all think, oh, you just about these men. You don't defend the men and all that. No, I'm about to be whoever is wrong in the moment. I'm gonna be on your ass, okay? In the moment. So the men do us absolutely dirty, but they're males. See, real men are not going to. They're not going to try to damage you or break you. They're going to try to build you. You just have to believe there are good men out there. They're everywhere. You might look them all up and down and like, oh, you're not dressed properly. Oh, well, ma'am, he came from work. Oh, so you're gonna give love to the guy that looks nice, but don't pay for his own place. He at his girlfriend's house coming to talk to you and in his girlfriend car, but he looked the part. You give him more respect than the guy that got the dirty work shoes on. We got to switch our thinking. All right. Moan says men play mind games. Women can be so nice, but men break under pressure. Men play a lot of mind games. That's for sure. It's like it's so many mind games where it's so many mind games that like you should expect it. Like it's like you know how you play with somebody like I don't play spades, but you know they're a cheater, right? You know they cheating. You know, y'all know somebody that always cheating spades. Do you know they cheating? They can play you in Uno. They always cheating. So they're like, you know, this is part of the game. And if you didn't know it was part of the game, then that's on you because they're here to take what they want. Some men, and those are the males. All right. Jan says, I def think that he should find out why she's angry. It could be displaced anger. Maybe she's gentle with him about something he's done and he hasn't changed. It could be other factors. What I would like to do is, I mean, I don't like to. The first thing is a man's fault. I don't like that. I don't like that one. Like our go to, it like he did something. He did something. He could have did something. You're right. Thank you. For me? Thank you. But most of the time, sorry guys, most of the time, it was our childhood. Because you're naturally like this. Like you're naturally mean and the men are your enemy. We were taught men are our enemy. I'm sorry. I was taught that men are my enemy. They be careful of boys. Boys just only want one thing. When you grow up, you be like, yeah, you're right. But there's a man that's out there that wants to treat you right. You just gotta no until you find that yes. But yeah, she needs to find out why she's angry. Hold on, y'all. Maybe she's gentle with him about something he's. Maybe she's been gentle with him about something he's done and hasn't changed. It could be other factors. Yeah, other factor. We don't know, so that's why they got to go through therapy or whatever. But I think sometimes people are just naturally like they just naturally mean. Can that ever be the woman? Is this I know people. I know they could be the nicest woman. Okay, all right. This is what I want women to understand. Okay, sometimes your girlfriends they trifling with their man. They're good to you, but they disrespectful to their man, and you got to understand that. There's some people they're good to their family, but when it comes to professionals, they're horrible. They don't need you for something all the time. So when they need you, they'll be the ones that text you too early or too late. You see what I'm saying? Like I get the harsh end, like because I'm the realtor, I gotta deal with people on a level you'll never understand. You see what I'm saying? I deal with them in high pressure, high stakes, you know what I mean, situations, and I know how they really are. I remember I helped somebody and then they came back and I was like, yo, I forgot that she was gonna be the one to blow up my phone every time. I was like, oh my gosh, it's us. Y'all don't understand how to. I have the best clients, okay, but every once in a while, somebody gonna stress you, right? All right, sorry. So okay, um, Teddy says a cup that's full pours into a cup that's empty. Should be able to pour a cup that's full and pours into a cup that's empty. Should be able to pour into that cup that's empty. That was deep. With my first wife, when I felt like our relationship was in trouble, I brought this idea of our cup. For years, I was pouring into her, and I reached my breaking point, and I just needed some of that. She said, needed some of that water back. She looked at me and said, "My cup must have a hole in it because I have nothing." She said that my cup must have a hole in it because I have nothing to pour back. It was at that point I came to terms that our marriage was over. That's what I was when you said your cup is full, right? And you poured into a cup that's empty, right? If you continue to keep pouring into that cup, eventually you'll be empty. And then she said she had a hole in her cup, so she knows she was there. She knows she wasn't right. That's what I'm trying to say. It's not all women, y'all. A lot of women are very loving and kind and caring, but some of them They can be kind, caring, and then they have this little way about them. It's some nice women that get real tight about when they don't get their way. See what I'm saying? And we all got that in us, to be honest. And if you are pouring, just like the women pouring into and building a man that is not pouring back into you, like that's why I say it should be you pouring into me and I'm pouring into you. Good times, bad times, I'm pouring, have nothing in it. Yo, that felt like my life story, child. She says, Moan says, I might be a little bit of all of that. I know that's right. Hey, Chuck, how are you? He says, you look good, but you look tired too. Yes, I am tired. That's one thing about the show with late night. I was like, shit. I was like, my makeup usually be fresh, and I look sweaty and tired, but it's okay. I do it for the love of it.
Why do you agree with that? Why do you think black women are angry?
And guess what? I'm not like, I can't believe you said that about me, Chuck. He telling the truth. Listen, I'm at the point, I'm too tired to fight with people. If you tell me the truth, thank you. And I know. It's facts. That don't mean thank you. He just telling me the truth.
Slightly triggered.
I just irritated. Everything I do, I feel like I'm irritated. I leave trash on the clothes, put it in front of me, like you left that. I'm like, damn, that's petty. Like, y'all petty.
Now, with a woman that is not black,
wait. Go. Why she me? Watch y'all.
Black women are angry all the time.
Slightly triggered.
I just irritated. Everything I do, I feel like I'm irritated. I leave trash.
Everything I do, I feel like I irritate her. Mind you, he's probably paying for the house that she cleaning.
Put it in front of me, like you left that. I'm like, damn, that's
you
petty.
left
like,
it.
Petty.
Now, with a woman that is not black, would she be?
What does a woman of another race have to do with it? These are her insecurities. Okay, when I first saw her, I was like, oh, she seems like a lovely woman. And then I spent some time. Just watch.
Easy about it? Would she be easy about trash on the floor? I'm curious. I don't know. I don't think women. Nothing wrong with it. From your past experience, they would have just picked up the trash.
He's saying that other women of other races would have picked up the trash. He's saying it's petty. Oh, you left this. Oh, you left that. You do that to your kid. Did y'all see the show when I said how we emasculate men? You do that to your kid when you're like, oh, you left this, you left. No, just take it, put it away. It's like a maturity thing. You see what I'm saying? So it's okay if you make a little mess. Like, it's okay. It's like part of your, catering to him. Like, if he is paying for everything, if he's not paying for everything, maybe you might do something. Oh man, when you didn't take the trash out, or oh man, when you didn't go get your oil change, did he not do it for you? It's gonna be, oh my gosh, wait, I used to share a car. I got horror stories. Wait, listen. I'm about to let y'all go. He used to be so petty about the gas. First of all, it's my car. That's one. I never shared this man's car. He had to share his car with me. And he's going to tell me in my car to make sure you put gas at night. Knowing I'm a woman, I don't be that prepared. Some of us is not thinking about tomorrow. I just want to go, even if I'm going to go 15 minutes before my appointment and get some gas. Because at the end of the day, I'm too tired to get gas. He was like, you did not put gas in the car, but I paid the car note, I paid the rent, I pay everything else. And you gonna talk about gas and you using my car? Okay. Like I said, that's the kind of petty stuff that a man could be like. And I tell the men, I said, maybe you should just say your value. Yeah. Because a guy was breaking down all the stuff that men do. And I was like, yeah, I never thought about that. They cut your tree down. They change your tire. They do all the stuff that they do is not every day. But when we don't do it as women, it causes a huge problem. One of my buyers bought a house. First thing he did was cut the tree down. I said, girl, you lucky you got a husband, child, because I would have never thought about that tree. He was adamant about the tree. Day one, the quotes, thousands of dollars. He's like, this tree is not falling on my house. And I was like, yo, this is crazy. You go, girl. So I'm gonna complain because I gotta clean the house once a week or twice a week. I don't gotta cut no trees down. Sis, cross your legs. I'm just saying. But anyway, I'm gonna keep going. Y'all, are y'all feeling what I'm saying, ladies? Does this make sense? Like, value what other things he does besides what you think are the basics.
I don't agree with that. No, I think when she said easier, it's not about that a non-black woman would not want you to pick up the trash. The easier comes from that a non-black woman are more likely to be more feminine when they ask you to do things.
He had a good
lot
point.
of these talking points about the angry, the this, the that, comes from much more masculine behaviors that are put on a pedestal within the culture.
Yeah.
So I just wanted to clarify that. But let's keep going.
Okay, so a black woman will get mad at you if you leave trash on the floor, but if you date someone who is not black, 9 times out of 10, more often than not, she's gonna pick the trash up and throw it away for you. So that's my problem.
But the problem is the pride thing. The pride that we have of I'm not cleaning up after you. What do I look like? Your mama, this and then the third. And I'm just like, y'all are partners. If your partner's not doing something, you can have a conversation about it, and you could say, "Oh, and I'm not saying women shouldn't say anything because Jordan Peterson had this conversation. He said him and his wife had a discussion about the sink, and he said if we're gonna bloody argue about this for the next 30 years, we might as well come to an agreement. And I don't care if it takes me all night long and I feel uncomfortable. We're going to come to an agreement of what's going to happen. She wants the sink cleaned out right away. And I'm like, I got more important things to do. But I think the agreement was he'll clean it by the end of the night or something like that. And I was like, yo, we don't know nothing about marriage, child. We don't know nothing. You hammering out all these. That's how when people be like, I'm going to start all over. I'm gonna just leave my marriage and start all over. I'm like, y'all agreed on 90,000 things, and you want to start over? Oh hell no! My next marriage is gonna be my last one. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? What do y'all think? Yo.
Okay, listen. From past experience. Your thoughts?
Look how they don't want to talk, y'all. He's almost like looking for permission to talk, y'all. Everybody face they so uncomfortable to talk about their women. They're like, oh, it's gonna be hell to pay when I get home. See?
He made the money. I got your back, brother. Answer correct. See, it's that bullshit. Just real quick, this is that bullshit.
This guy's not married, yo. Everything he says is not right. Disclaimer.
Shit right there. That type of behavior that you saw from both the men and the women kind of laughing, kiki and hee-hawing, when he's the breadwinner in the situation, and as if he can't just speak his mind irrespective of the sister code that tries to subjugate his thoughts. This is where you get happy wife, happy life from. But it's more like docile husband, bully wife. Because modern men today are frightened to speak their mind. Men now speaking up is an absolute glitch in the sister code matrix.
Do y'all think he's right? I hate when they right. Damn it. I hate when they right. I want to say we women are right all the time, but men don't want to speak up because so much retaliation. She's not gonna forgive. She's gonna feel hurt. She's gonna cry, and he can't speak his mind. But I'm trying to save you. I'm trying to save you. The reason why y'all marriage is breaking apart is because he's not allowed to speak his mind about what he wants. But you notice how men go get what they want anyway, even if it's outside of the relationship. Sis, I'm trying to help you. It's not about, oh, don't say things to make me look bad. That's too much pride. It's not about looking bad. It's not about that. It's like if we don't get to the truth, we never going to fix it. We just going to have more divorces. We just going to have more issues and problems if men don't say what they want. I've learned the most from the men. The reason why I make sense to most people is because I listen to what the men have to say. I go back and pepper it with my feminine and womanly experiences so they can understand where we're coming from. But at least I listened. It hurts. it's hard to look in the mirror. It's hard to be like, I'm taking accountability. I damn near don't want to do the show no more. Right? Because I feel like I'm always harping on what the women are doing wrong. But it's just like, let's just do our part. Let's not forget. ET said something important today. He said, I always take the blame. I always take responsibility because now I have control. If I put the blame on the men, then they control the narrative. But if I can control what I can control, if I can take the blame, I'm like, okay, it's the women. Fine. We're gonna be softer. We're gonna be more feminine. We're gonna be more honest. We're gonna listen more. We're gonna I literally y'all think I didn't go through this? I literally had to put in my last relationships, or whatever it was, next to their name, star listen. Not because I didn't listen, but because I had so much to say about, and he's like, I don't want to hear your input right now. I just want you to listen to what I'm saying to you. So I literally had to put listen because it was so hard for me to listen to what he has to say. And from that point on, that's when I was like, oh, let me hear what he has to say. I had to keep reminding myself. So if you got to take that tip and put that in next to your phone, next time your man calls, just listen to what he has to say, then go ahead and do that by all means. But that's how you become better, by looking at yourself and saying, I'm going to fix this about myself. If I fix it about me, this is where women are scared and terrified. And we fix it about us and the man treats us worse. This is why, women, you don't have to be scared. You just know he's not the right one for you. You're going to have to make a do or die a decision. You got to get rid of him. Because if you actually change for the better and he don't change for the better, now you're faced with, I love him, I don't want to leave him. But you have to get out. Because that is not a two-way relationship. That's just a one-way. But there is almost like, if she don't step up, I ain't stepping up. If he steps up and he changes, then you got a winner. Teddy says, when my wife, Nigel says, that's Tim. I'm sorry. Teddy says, when my wife and I started talking, she started asking me 100 questions every night. LOL. But it made the foundation that much stronger because we learned from each other's personalities from the beginning. I love it. Yep. Absolutely. She was listening. She asked the questions and she listened. She was vetting. Wait, what does he say?
In the sister code matrix.
Maybe I should put the caption. He said I would use the word aggressive.
I was going to ask you, why do you think they appear more aggressive?
I think because they've been through more.
What's so interesting about this discussion is that she's asking kind of the characteristics that are demonstrated to be more aggressive, or in my words, more masculine. But I think within asking that, she's demonstrating a clear lack of self-perception. Because actually earlier in this same video, I noticed her man-spreading, right? Sitting like a dude. She also admitted in the same clip
Wait.
that
I saw it. Her legs like, yeah. Yo, y'all so judgy, but it's true. She was like, her legs was like open, like she was just like, and I think she had a dress on or something like that, because you can see her legs, and I was like, oh, yeah.
Aggressive behavior is what got her fired from ESPN. So it just baffles me that she's so gun-ho to tease this.
She said her aggressive behavior got her, like the culture, basically, like just basically being a black girl and what we think is okay, got her fired. It could be racist. It could be aggressive. I don't know. But she admitted that she was aggressive.
Answer out of the men when you watch her own behavior doesn't disprove her own question.
I got fired when I worked in Atlanta. On some bull.
Yeah.
But the reality is that my strong personality had always been there. I had never not been somebody who was like just push back. I don't know how not to. And I did say mother sucker, but that's a black thing. I curse. I would own that.
Growing up, the black woman was always in a hustle mode for me, and I feel like that's created.
She got fired for saying the word mother sucker or something like that, or But it's not even what you said. How did you say it? Look, mother ever, like, did you say it like that? Like, okay.
Strong black woman, like that. Be strong.
And then it was like this okay, so you should know the code of how to, like, did you say it to a supervisor? I would need to know more details. But go ahead. What do y'all think of this?
And I don't think we nurture no one enough.
So, and I also hear you say.
I don't think we nurture no one enough.
So, and I also hear you say.
Wait, he said I don't think we nurture enough.
Like that. Be strong. And I don't think we nurture no one enough.
So, and I also hear you saying black women can't take the armor off. They can't chill out. They stay tough. It's impossible.
We hard. We some we some N-word. So some of us call ourselves I'm a real. She's like, I'm a real one. Like, I'm a real N. Like, it is the culture. And look, y'all, if y'all go back in the day, I used to ask myself, why is it our culture? Well, you used to have the tank tops and then the sweatpants. That's how we were. Like, it was no dresses back in the day. No, it was no pink. Like, pink was like, yo, you do not do that, right? There was no femininity when you were a kid. It was always fresh sneakers. Like, why do girls have to care about sneakers? And people used to be like, you don't wear sneakers. I said, I refuse to wear sneakers. First of all, my parents would buy me no good ones, right? It's like, enough with the bobos, okay? Why Haitians know the bobos, right? Um, and it was just like we start dressing more masculine, and then it all went in that direction. So you're either super sexy or masculine. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me it's not true. In our culture, it goes from wintertime real quick to like, oh snap, it's summertime, everybody in a bikini now.
Switch it off. It's hard.
Is that what it is? Yes.
I mean, I'm speaking, yes, for me, like, you know, I listen. What I don't understand is I'm trying, and it's funny to me because I love you. First of all, I love you for being as honest as you are, because what you said is crazy. But I appreciate you. No, but I appreciate that's your honesty.
What's crazy about it?
I love you for being honest.
It's one verse. It's 1 verse 3 right now, and bro, we losing right
No.
now.
See that? You see that? He saw that. He's like, we losing right now. She just basically called him crazy for saying what he said. Y'all mean, and well, my wife is mean. That's what he said. My wife is a little mean, right? So if his wife needs therapy, do not every mean black girl need therapy? Yes, it's okay. We can go. It's all right. We grew up hard. We grew up with so many things that, so many odds against us, and it's okay. It's all right. We take that one. It's okay.
No, y'all not
Telling y'all, she's setting us up to do.
She is setting y'all up. Every one of her questions seems very biased to me. Y'all do this, and y'all, like, the way she's like, what you say this and that? What would another race do? Like, it's a little biased. It's a little jaded. I'm not
I'm
gonna lie.
not setting her up, but I'm saying somebody's at home listening, like, you're right. Yeah, like, why won't you just pick up the trash and shut the hell up? Like, somebody's are agreeing with you.
I'm on her side on that one. That's good.
This is what I'm asking. You said black women appear more aggressive, but it's because of our circumstance. But because y'all don't even take that into consideration, we just angry. So then we stay angry.
Notice she minimized what the young man was saying by shaming him into being crazy.
She did
That's
say
why
that.
male media is so important. So often women complain that men don't show their feelings or talk about their issues. Is that possibly why, when we share them with you, we're minimized into being crazy?
Right?
She sure did. Y'all, I don't want to agree. Stop making me agree. I just saw her do it. This is magic. This is what y'all talk about, black girl magic. This is black girl magic. You can flip when I tell you, every time I talk to that white lady and she flips it on me, I just be like, what y'all said men play mind games? This is mind games that women play too. I was like, yo, how you flip it on me? Because you didn't do what I told you to do. She found an excuse every single time, and she tried to make it my fault. You scared me into do it. I'm like, oh God.
I'm just trying to take care of the bills. I'm just trying to take care of myself. I don't have nobody else to do it, because I don't have a daddy with a trust fund 9 times out of 10. I gotta have 10 jobs. I had 8 jobs in college. I was a full, like, I was always working. School was secondary.
Most people don't have trust fund daddies.
That's where we stay. And then when we finally get to a moment to chill out, we're like, oh,
I'm fine. You better not, boy.
So, not having a trust fund daddy is no excuse for bad behavior.
Yeah. He's a little extra
led
harsh.
infinitely more difficult lives. Yet the modern woman today complains infinitely more. Yet out of post-Jim Crow segregation, you were the most married. But women, by and large, gave up their man in lieu of the government. But yet, if you're still angry in literally the most peaceful, simplest time to be alive in history, then you need therapy. Then you need to be accountable for your aggressive behavior.
I'm not saying we should have a special victim status, but our circumstance is different. We are women. We are less
You're 24 years old. Is your circumstance harder or easier? Your grandmother and your great grandmother.
This made me think.
We have access to information.
At first, I was gonna say it's harder because we got to work a job, but then I forgot about racism. I was like, oh yeah, don't forget about racism. And they was hanging people back in the day, so it is kind of easier for us. Watch what she says, though.
Actually, work with a black man with more trauma.
Because they understood that the black woman and the black man are on the same side. Now that we're all free and independent, we can do whatever we want to. Why would we seek to, be one with the black man? We even think that being.
That sounds crazy.
Thank you. Clip it, slice it, put it
That
on
was
my
crazy.
She said it, not me.
What
So
happened?
What are you asking right
Did y'all hear what she said? She said, now that we're free and independent, why would we want to be one with the black man? I don't know when people don't know that they're saying something crazy, but that was crazy to me. That was crazy to me. And it's true. Like when let's say you have a bully that y'all trying to fight together, y'all gonna unite for that hater, right? But then when there's no pressure, there's no nothing, now you're saying, I don't want to get aligned with you. That doesn't make sense. That's a little silly. But okay, I'll move on.
We're talking about this back and forth between black men and black women that I don't like. Black men consistently criticizing black women and black women consistently criticizing black men.
I see what she's saying. The men be harsh. I'm not gonna lie. Woo, baby. They go in and it's no mercy, right? And it's like, oh well, you brought it on yourself. You did this and that to your, and I'm just like, yo, give us a break. Give us a break. And women go in.
I don't like it. I do, but I don't like it consistently criticizing black men. I don't like it.
She said the women are consistently criticizing the black women.
I don't like it. Because that's what's happening in the world today. I think with the advent, may he, rest in peace and whatever you feel about him, Kevin Samuels, who he made a whole living off of going hard on us.
Did you tune in? Did you listen?
Look,
I never.
every man, yo. If you pay attention, every man that watched Kevin Samuels, they always say, did you watch the whole show? Even when you saw the Leftover Woman show and he broke it down, like I feel like he was like he was more so like a clickbaiter. He was like the most clickbaity person on the internet, okay? So he'll call you a leftover woman and then say, I'm only saying that because Japan said that to make y'all hurry up and get married. You know what I mean? So it's just like, yeah, but like it was rough sitting through this, right? But if you watch the whole show, you'll get the purpose and why he said what he said and did what he did. Watch what she said. Okay, watch what she said. I don't agree with 100% of what Kevin Samuels said, but a lot of stuff makes sense, and a lot of women say it makes sense. I just don't like the way he said it. So watch this.
Of course.
Did you tune in? Did you listen?
I never, because I wouldn't let that get in my spirit.
Of course.
So
a lot of men that I know and respect were following him and listening to him.
I thought that she was.
If a lot of men that you know and respect were listening to him and following him, that means they believed in the same things. People don't just listen and follow. If they don't like what I have to say, they're not going to watch the show. You understand what I'm saying? So if that's how they feel, if they feeling like in a way they're like, I'm talking about good men, right? Good men feel like they've been silenced. Good men feel like they're being taken advantage of. Good men, because women are not the ones paying for all the dates and certain things that men have to go through. Women don't. I mean, men have to go through. Women don't understand. So when he's speaking their language, they're tuning in and listening. And women that really wanted to learn about men have an opportunity now to hear all that barbershop talk that we were never privy to. And if you can't appreciate that, then ma'am, you never wanted to learn how to be a good woman to a man. You didn't. Thank you, guys. And so it's like, to me, it was like, finally, I get to hear what y'all really think. I'm all ears. I started listening. I started learning. I hit the gym. I was in there 4 times a week. I learned a lot of things. Things start changing. Things start getting better for me. So I actually put into practice the things that I learned, and my life got better. But these women, they want life to change for them, but they don't want to change for life. And that's the problem. Life is not going to change for you, sis. That's why you're not getting the results that you're making. She makes a lot of money, and they go on to ask her, would you deal with a guy that doesn't make as much money as you? And it's like almost like her guy's never coming because she doesn't even know how to consider character versus money.
As a journalist,
go ahead.
so as a journalist, she formed her opinion about somebody that she didn't even watch his content. I mean,
that was a good point.
You just said it. Men that she respect followed him. So instead of trying to understand why, you set up a false narrative of him and rebuke.
So the guy you want and the guy you respect listens to him, and you didn't think to go listen to what he had to say. So she said, you just, Teddy said, love, love, love. You just hit the nail on the head. Thank you.
Him from your life. You simply and utterly cannot make this shit up. Modern women today are conditioned not to care what men think, but are conditioned to only hearing how awesome they are. And that's exactly why most cannot keep us.
And that's exactly how men get you to drop your drawers, because you want to listen to how awesome you are. They tell you how awesome you are. They hit and they quit and they out. They're using that play against you. So if you saying I'm wrong, because I was like, why y'all just keep saying so many nice things, overly nice things? What's going on? And when I saw the play, I was like, oh, no. Teddy says a bunch of women want a man to be a provider and a leader, yet when that man is feeling broken, automatically he's a weak man, right? You don't want to support him in the bad times. He gonna remember that. And he's not gonna need you. That's why a lot of these guys, like I said, when they make it, they be like, forget every woman, because they wasn't there for me when I needed them. They wasn't there for me when I was down. But the guys that had a woman by their side is never gonna forget that woman, because she's more valuable than any other woman, because he knows for sure that she has his back. He'll never know once he has the money.
Women I know who were dating people were like, oh, Kevin Samuels told him to do this. Like, he was somebody's God. And they were taking that in.
Like he was somebody's God. Like, the bias is coming out. He's not God.
And using it in real life. And that just wasn't realistic. Why?
It wasn't realistic to use his advice. Okay.
Why do we have such negative?
So wait. Did y'all see that? Did she just blame Kevin Samuels for men versus women? Y'all saw that? I told you, Black Girl Magic. Yo, that was crazy what she did. That's mental voodoo. She's like, we just were fine. We were never fine. Hey, Henry, we were never fine. Gender wars just got heated up. It was like, let me tell you what gender wars were before. I gotta be real. I'm sorry, ladies. It was just, y'all ain't ish. Men are trash, this and that. That was the gender war. It was this and that. And guess what? Those guys were just pumping and dumping, and that's it. That you were attracting that, and you were getting played. And that was it. Okay? That was gender wars. They got y'all with their actions. They ghosted y'all. They did all of that. Now men are saying what they want, and it's a back and forth. At least it's a back and forth now. All right? At least. And now it's like, oh, we don't like gender wars. Listen, I don't like it myself. I really don't like it. Right? But at the same time, all we gotta do is listen to one another, and we can end the war right now. But no, I'm not listening to that. I don't want that in my spirit. Yeah, I don't want to hear what men have to say. A lot of women are like that. It's crazy. And honestly, if you're saying I don't want to listen to what men have to say, you should also say, the thing I'm asking for, if you're asking to be married, I never want to be married because I will never listen to my husband. And let's say you do have a man you never have to listen to, and you can run him. See, this is the problem. When the girls want the guy with the money, you can't run that guy. You can't. You can't boss him around. You can't. They know it. They're like, I respect you. Why are you listening to Kevin Samuels? I lost you there. Ah, tell me I'm lying. Y'all gotta stop. Y'all gotta stop me, okay? I can keep going. It's almost over, y'all.
That's what I don't understand. So I want to see you and be like, I'm happy to know that you are who you are, and I'm happy to watch you grow. I'm happy to watch you grow. I know that with enough experience, that everything that people wrote about you and said about you wasn't true.
All Kevin did was just turn a mirror on modern women today. Because women today choose to be modern, but expect their man to be traditional and to bear the brunt of their consequences of the decisions that they made in their modern-ass life previously, including bad finances and other men's children. And side note, women like this will often vilify or minimize what you are looking at so you don't look at it anymore. What does she say? Following them like it was someone else's God, right? They'll say that. They'll say shit like that in order to make you feel insupported.
That is really harsh. That's really hard. I understand. I understand where she's coming from, but you can't say all men did that just because you watch them. There are some guys that were super fans of Kevin Samuels. Some men will tell you mostly every guy would have heard about him or listened to some of it, right? But that doesn't mean just because you listen to a couple shows that was your guy. There was some guys that didn't get girls that was like, oh my gosh, they were making them bigger than what it was. That's true, but you can't say all of them did. So I get what she's saying, but it's just like, because you listen to Kevin Samuels, he was your guy. That's not true. You're conflating the two things.
Information that's providing value within your life. They also say something like, what was he, your daddy? And like, they'll say little things like that.
Yo, that's shaming tactics.
It's sign language to the T, and this is your master class on picking up on it. Pay attention.
I think the worst tool or the best tool that Kevin Samuels ever gave was the sign language thing. Because as soon as he said it, and I start looking at women, that's what I was saying when that lady was saying, "Is that a wig?" to me, this the white lady. Then I was like, "Oh, she's doing sign language to me." Like you could start seeing it. And then I was watching the women on the show. I was like, oh my gosh, they do it like every one of them back to back to back. When they get upset, this is how they start talking. And it's like, if you don't watch it, it comes natural. So if you don't watch it and you don't notice it, it will go over your head. And the men, look at them. Like she's tearing them up right now. She really is. They don't have the language. And that's why Kevin Samuels gave them the language. He made it a fair fight, right? But you only got to, if you are a super fan, then you know all of, like, you can argue like him, right? But if you weren't, you still don't. It's like being gaslighted by a guy. A woman is being gaslighted by a guy. They make you feel like you're crazy. So sign language is probably like gaslighting for women. Teddy says, I'm going to say it. Women who want these soft ass men is also sharing that man with another man or is pegging that man. Some women be having these down low men thinking all men is as such. Oops. He said, don't compare soft ace men to the real men. It's different types of dudes. It's different types of dudes.
As a black woman.
Wait, I want to go back.
Look. Wait. She shut him down real quick.
Hold on. To me on camera just now, and nobody. What can you say that again eventually?
And she's not that aggressive, y'all. She in this conversation, I wouldn't say she's that aggressive, but you can see a little bit of it in the way, like, it's not how you. It's not. They say it's not what you say, it's how you say it. She's saying her point. She's hitting hard, but saying it with a soft voice. Don't get it twisted. I'm very good at that. She said, I hate how she constantly interrupts them. There you go. Thank you. You saw that, DJ. I was like, what? Look, she shut him down quick. And this is the stuff that men don't like. Remember I said, listen, we so into what we have to say. We're like, no, let me say it. No. Have you ever talked to somebody? No. You be like, yo, chill out. Watch this.
Wait, I want to go back. Do you remember what you said to me?
He said, hold on. She didn't back down. Watch this.
On camera just now. Ain't nobody
He asked a
Can you
question.
say that again eventually?
Okay, it's gonna be good.
Can you be with a man that's making less money?
That's a great question.
Hell no.
She said that's a great question. Watch this.
Answer's no.
Answer that question.
Look, wait. What's the hand clap about, y'all? The hand clap is we got her. He says, Henry says Kevin Samuels is the GOAT, greatest of all time. I know that's right. I ain't mad at you. I was mad when he died.
One, the
I was
first
pissed.
thought is, I don't want to be with someone who makes a significant amount less. But if you're in the family
First of all, it's a yes or no.
of where I live,
That's when I learned that I could be good at deflecting. Hey, Mallory. He's like, it's a yes or no. And if somebody says yes or no, you're deflecting, okay? If you can't answer yes or no, the thing about us is we're not black and white. We're always gray. And I was like, it's not black or white for me. It's different shades of gray. It depends. But it's like we're trying to answer the question so precisely. Somebody just said it right then. I was like, yo, they're saying women be trying to do so much for a man, but he ain't never asked you that. Like if he said, and this is a great example, and he said, I want some chicken, right? And you say, what kind of chicken you want? You want baked chicken? You want fried chicken? You want sauteed chicken? You want, and he's like, I just want some damn chicken. And he's like, you're being narcissistic because, I thought that was extra. He's like, you're being narcissistic because it's all about you. And I just wanted some chicken, but you making it hard for me. I was done. So sometimes you just gotta not, and I felt like I've been there before where it's like, just decide for him, right? Give him what he wants. He doesn't want to have to decide on what kind of chicken just because you're trying to get an A+, ma'am. Because now you're making it about you. I think that was the lesson. You laughing? It's true. It's true, Teddy. We've been trying to do something, and we try to answer the question on hitting the nail on the head. And it looks like deflection because we want to be, he said, what the end is the need to be right. So we got to be right in what we're saying.
in the family of where I live,
In the family where I live. So that's a no. That means he has to make as much as I make, almost.
if you're in my family, like where I live and what I'm comfortable with, then I am not going to have a problem with it. Because here's the thing.
It looks like she's trying to make herself look good. Like, if you're in the family, if you're close to what I make.
The man who works on fries will cheat on you. So if I got to deal with some drama,
do you see how this is what I'm trying to tell y'all. Do you see how she's now blaming the men again over what her preference is? Well, the man on the fries is going to cheat on you. So he might as well have all the money. So if he cheat on me, I'm not going to be crying too hard. I'm going to be crying in the Benz and not the bus, right? But what does cheating have to do with the answering the question? That's my only thing. What she says is right? But, and actually the guy don't have to cheat, right? Every guy's not a cheater. She says right, but she just pushing the two things together to make it look so good that it looks wrong. Thank you, Teddy. You hear this? The guy's always the cheater. The guy's always wrong. It's like, come on, give me a break. It's like we play that violence so bad. It's like, yo, don't get me started again. Y'all, these women's mad at me. I can't keep going hard on them. They can't take it. But look at this. This beautiful, well-spoken, put together, journalist, successful woman is doing all the things that the man warned the men about. Y'all are doing this to yourselves, Black women. This is what I'm saying. I can't be on the side of wrong. If I'm using shame or insult, I did that before. I ain't gonna lie to you. And I was like, I said something smart, like, if you called me faster, then right? I was shaming them, and I said, ooh, I caught it. If you listen and pay attention, now you're mad about something. And this whole conversation, who made her mad? Now that makes me think you mad, sis. What you mad about? You mad about the guy on fries? So some guy on fries cheated on you before? What are you really mad about? So you're coming into this mad. She has all of these negative connotations or negative stories playing in her mind about men. And that's why you're not finding the guy you want, because they can see right through it. And they like the guys that like her and respect her, they can see right through her crap.
You gotta.
Tell me I'm wrong. Look at him. Look how they look at the man.
I can't believe that she just did that.
Go back.
Kevin Samuels. Just say no, mama, because no would be the direct truth. But notice what she did right there. Instead of just answering,
just say
she
no.
answered, said in the family, and they gave the caveat of pointing to the man being at fault. Because that's what it always comes back down to at the end of the day. The guy has to be at fault of something, okay?
All right, let me get y'all this.
Is even going to cheat on me. What?
Let me get y'all this, right? A lot of times, okay, a lot of women get jaded. A lot of men won't commit. Just watch this. A lot of men won't commit because they know they're not ready to commit to being a boyfriend, a fiance, a husband. That to me shows some level of integrity, right? Meaning my word, when I say I'm going to be with just you, that means something. So to say that every man from fries to CEO is going to cheat on you is a faulty way of thinking. Because if that's the case, every man would like, oh yeah, we boyfriend and girlfriend today, and we together. They would rush to that. No, am I wrong? They would rush to it and just call everybody their girlfriend. Come on, they'll have 6 girlfriends at a time, right? Because that's what the women want, and they word ain't gonna mean ish. But no, that's not what they do. They're like, no, I'm not ready to settle down. I'm not ready to commit. When I become a husband, I respect marriage. These are the same men y'all dogging. So if they saying they don't want to commit and you ain't want to listen to them, a lot of times we don't want to listen, right? We just go by whatever we want. This is a thing of we want to, how we want it is how it's supposed to be. And then we get mad at the results. Stop living in la la land and live where the men live and watch how they move and learn how to be in their world. You want a relationship. They control relationships. You control sex. You can say no to the sex and stop getting your heart broken, but you don't want to do that. Why? Because you want to play in a man's world and play a man's game and have your emotions involved and be all in the casual sex, and your feelings are getting hurt. And now you're calling a guy on the fries a cheater. But anyway, Teddy says, I wonder why these white women are taking black black men by the bulk. LOL. These white women are watching these shows and taking notes. You're right, Teddy. We gotta take them down. Listen, are you? That's like giving the test answers. Yo, Teddy, you right. They are watching. They are taking notes. That's what I'm saying. How could y'all not be grateful for the moment of social media and men opening up their mouths and telling us what's in their mind and their hearts, and then be like, all right, this is how you make them happy. This is what they want. You got the answer now. The other way, you had to do it blindly and act 5 different ways and see what works. Now they just telling you, and you're going to tell me, no, shut up. I don't want you to think like that. That doesn't make sense. They are controlling this. That's like you having a baby and a man that has nothing to do with your child, never going to be with you, whatever, tells you how to raise your baby. Like, you know how you're going to raise your baby, regardless what that guy says. So why would you listen to him? He's nobody. We are nobody to them and how they choose their wives, how they choose their girlfriends. You can try to brainwash them all you want, just like the guys that be staring at you like, I'm fine. I know she's going to want me if I just stare in her eyes. No. You cannot brainwash them into thinking that. Even though we brainwash each other, it's like, girl, yeah, you don't need to lose no weight, girl. You fine just the way you are. We brainwashing each other, and we think we could do the same thing to the men, baby. No, we cannot, because they know where they stand. That's why so many black folks are becoming poly and don't understand what that lifestyle really means. You so right. Teddy, you preaching tonight. You preaching tonight. He said, that's why so many black folks are becoming poly and don't understand what that lifestyle really means. I think I saw something when a girl was salty, like, I don't like it. Like, she was mad. She was like, that's not for me. She's like, I don't want that. I don't want that poly life no more. Like it don't sound like a good deal to me. Hey Ray, how are you? Yeah, that's not you gotta know who you are and what works for you. That ain't gonna work for you, man. You just agreeing to it. I remember like back in the day, I was like, my dad get on my nerves, and this guy he Muslim, but he's so cute. I might go be Muslim. I was like, God must have heard me. He was like, yo, he nipped that right in the bud. Like, let me get my daughter right. I was like, I'll be Muslim. He's so fine. I was like, oh, when I thought about it, I was like, oh hell no, I'm not doing that. No, no.
What does that even have to do with the entire conversation, Mrs.
And another thing, I'm sorry, on the side note, like a lot of women talk about how they don't want to submit to a man, but they'll go and risk their life for a BBL or whatever it is to get the male gaze or whatever it is to make men look at them and get what they want from the men. But isn't like you're submitting your life to it? Like you're committing your life to a process of your bad health in some cases, but you don't want to submit to a man in just words and actions and deeds. I mean, it's much easier to me to be like, I wouldn't say submit, like, but submitting to one another, working together. Yeah. He says, hello and no comment on how I am, but I'm alive. I'm glad you're doing good. How are you? He said, I'm alive. I'm glad you're alive. Right. So we're talking about are black women. Let me catch Ray up. Are black women aggressive, or is it the men's fault? Pretty much.
Let's proceed.
Wait. Did you hear what he said?
Being at fault. Because that's what it always comes back down to at the end of the day. The guy has to be at fault of something, okay? The guy at McDonald's is even going to cheat on me. What does that even have to do with the entire conversation?
Wait. He says, Tate said it best. If women had their body count on their forehead, women would value a good man. I don't know where you got that from, Ray, but I was just thinking about that the other day. I was like, if I said the good part about men, they could just look at a woman and see, like, oh, she's gorgeous, or she dressed well, or she smells good, right? But women can't see the dollar amount like that man is making because everybody don't show their money. But that guy that they walking by that got paint all over him or dust all over him could be making a lot of money. And the guy in the suit is broke and they don't know the difference. The guy that's driving the van, like if you don't know the business, like a lot of guys that flip houses in my industry, they drive old cars. I know a couple, like y'all would think that they will be driving BMWs. They got bread in the bank and they drive regular cars. You're not going to know. So when you said the body count on their foreheads, it's like y'all humble yourselves. We know about you. He says the judgment. Right, exactly. We just, judging each other, but you don't know that about her until later. And you don't know that about him until later. And you already dismissed most of them that would have been a good provider if you're looking for a good provider, which most women are. And even if they got money, they just want to know you're capable, right? And there's nothing wrong with that. But they're judging and they miss out on a lot of good opportunities and they turn down a lot of, like for me, like at the gas, I'm like, I'm at the gas station. It's like a no. I'm like, but people are real people at the gas station too. Real. Wait, who was that guy that met? It was it Jeezy or something? I don't know these rappers, y'all. Please forgive me. He met his girl that was Kendra or something like that. The lawyer. She was at a gas station. She was looking regular, but she got a fatty. So he was like, "Ooh, who's that?" Right? She made sure she had it together. Right? I was like, I'm gonna learn from that, and I've always kept it together at the gas station, supermarket. Right? And they end up getting married. He saw her at the bank the next day at her best. So he saw her at the worst and best and still liked her. Teddy says facts, especially this come to Dubai thing that's going on. You will go to Dubai and let some rich guy belittle you and you get $60,000, your body done, then expect that man to respect you. Exactly. Some of these girls was jumping. I heard somebody was jumping out of a window after all of this stuff that was happening in Dubai. I was like, yo, y'all lost generation, okay? Lost generation. And that's why I say women have to go back to being moral. Like high morals, high value morals. You know, I have people talking me down like, oh, how you gonna do this with your past and this and that and the third. I said, I don't care. Y'all have already made me lower my standards and I failed. So therefore, if I'm going to increase my standard, if I'm talking about character and certain things, like certain things I'm not going to do no more, then you can't talk me out of that. Only a guy who really has high moral character is going to agree with me, and that's the only man I need. So I'm good. So women have to go back to be like, stop sleeping with guys on the first date. Stop, doing certain things. And then that same guy don't respect you. He be the same one, like, oh, you're not going to do it. And then the same guy that don't respect you. So if they're not going to respect you, you might as well just respect yourself. When you're ready, when you feel like your body count is high enough, when you feel like you've been trying to be a man so much, when you're done with that life. But what do I know? He says, I agree with Teddy. You agree with Teddy? Yeah. Yeah, guys are not going to respect you if you don't have high character, a high moral values. Like they respect women that they stick to their guns and they believe in being a better woman. That's who they respect. Everybody else is not going to get wife. I'm sorry. It's true. So that.
Mrs. Strawman.
She said, I don't cook, I don't clean, but I still get the ring. When trash like this is what women think is to be facts, how can we have standards? The same girl, Cardi B, was actually cooking and cleaning. Was she not? And her husband blasted her. wait. Right? Didn't he blast her for that? He's like, look at her. She cooking and she cleaning, right? So he's like, yo, you basically saying one thing and then you're doing another. Men will judge you for that. Ray says it's all about doing more than the next female. Right. So you're competing really with the women. But if you stop competing with the outside and you just work on your inside, it's like almost like going outside of yourself where you're trying to do this and you're trying to do that. You're going outside of yourself to get validation from other women or beat other women at some game of you really should just try to be yourself and to be at the best self that you can be. That's going to make you different. Like I had to change my hair because I was like, well, I don't want to, like, what happened to looking different? What happened to looking, I was very self-conscious about it too. Like going natural. I was like, no, I'm gonna look like a little kid or whatever. But let me tell you, best move ever. Best move ever. Better quality men approach me. Best move ever. They respect me. They're not like, they're not coming all sleazy at me. So it's like, if you're different, they stop and look at you anyway. If you think about it, guys like exotic looking girls or girls with an accent or girls that look different. If you got the same lace front, long behind lashes, long behind nails, they're not going to respect you because they already thinking fake. They're already thinking like, how real can she be? And I'm not saying it's bad it's like if it's your uniform, if it's like, that's all you do, you don't switch it up, that's all you do. They already know what the kind of person they're getting. He says the radio is brainwashing women. Yeah, I don't listen to the radio. So I agree 100%. Not only cooking and cleaning, she got cheated on, then start doing her job. Oh wow. I didn't know that. Yeah. Then so that's what Ray said. Teddy said, then say yes, I do the cleaning. Yes, I do the cooking. Yes, I do the cleaning. Such a contradiction. Did she rap? Did she put that in her rap? He said, how about that from here? Right. Then she started doing her job. And it's just like, but she's Cardi B. So why she didn't pay somebody to do it, I don't know. Or maybe she could afford to do it. But then it hit me the other day where it's like, your kids have to see you cleaning. Your kids have to see you cooking. You see what I'm saying? So they'll never know. They'll think that, oh, I'll just get a maid. I'll just get a cook. And that's when it hit me. I was like, oh, and my son, I was mopping the floor and he took the little mop and he started mopping the floor right behind me. I thought that was so cute. I was like, oh, this is the point. You got to teach the kids. So yeah, I mean, and some husbands, trust me, like there's men that is like, I don't need her to do this. I don't need her to do. There's guys, it's levels to it. So I was listening to a podcast. He was like, look, he said he tried to take his wife to places. She's sick, and he tried to take, and she's a cleaner. She's been cleaning the whole time. So I can understand why he would do this. He's like, I'd like to take her to places where she don't have to do the cooking and cleaning because I get a better attitude from her. Ray says, yep, role model. Thank you. Yes. And it's like the boy wants to clean more than the girls. It's crazy. He says, building character. I love it. I appreciate it, y'all. I'm trying. So, but you got to go through the experiences of trying it. If you're like, I don't want to do that, can't nobody, I think it's can't nobody make me, right? You can't make me do it. But you're only punishing yourself when you do that, right? All right, we almost done, y'all. Sorry.
An argument. If she was a transformer, her name would be Deflecticon. Let's proceed. The family dynamic is broken. You gotta go back. For sure. It's deeper. For sure. It's deeper.
No, it's broken.
It's deeper.
Yeah, no, you're
like
right.
The whole dynamic.
Let
we
him
don't
talk.
know what a wife looks like in a lot of our communities.
That's
we don't
good.
know what a husband looks like in a lot of our communities.
I know what a wife look like.
Yeah, I was about to say. You know what a wife is.
She said, look at what Kim did to Ye for wanting his kids to grow up normal. I know. It's horrible. That's what I'm saying. Like, I would be a liar. I would be a liar to say that some women are doing horrible things, that's going to affect their family, But, if your mom is doing things and that's questionable, not getting checked by nobody, this is why the men aren't necessary. Because if we get too out of control, they can be like, yo, do you really think that was the right thing to do? And you really think about it and listen to your man, you be like, you know what? That was out of pocket. If you're really smart. But yeah, I can't sit here with a straight face and say, all women are angels and they do everything right. Hell no. That's not the truth.
Mom and dad is married too.
You know what a woman.
Okay, so let me ask you this. So right now I'm dealing with a situation.
Wait. Did y'all see her shut? He was talking and she shut him down.
You gotta go back. For sure. It's deeper.
For sure.
It's deeper.
No, it's broken.
It's deeper.
Yeah, no, you're
like
right.
The whole dynamic. We don't know what a wife looks like in a lot of our communities. We don't know what a husband looks like in a lot of our communities.
All right, so she's interrupting and they're backing down to let her talk. Which is good, but he can't get his point across.
I was about to say, you know what a wife is.
My mom and dad is married too.
You know what a woman.
Okay, so let me ask you this. So right now I'm dealing with a situation with one of my family members.
He literally bought a steak almost just for his family, and she left him for Beetlejuice. He did look like Beetlejuice. Yo, you said almost a state. Really? That must have been a lot of land. Wow. Oh man, that would have been great to have a whole state for yourself. That's a shame. She left him for Beetlejuice, but he also has some mental issues. So yeah, it's tough. That's a tough one, and that's why divorce is not good because on both sides. I know y'all feel the man's side, and I do too, but I also feel the woman's side. When you're dealing with mental illness, man, it's rough. Wyoming, 400 miles square. That's when he was buying all that land for. I was like, what's he buying this land for? I want to see what he's gonna do for it. He said he bought it for his family. He had a vision, child. So y'all can't say it's about the money all the time because the man's a billionaire. Still not enough, Kim? Anyway. It's not always about the money. But if you was about the character, you would have fished that out a long time ago.
Had a baby and she has 3 kids. She's dealing with postpartum. Okay. Why is the family dynamic where, okay, you stay home, you take care of the kids? So it's like, okay, y'all talking about y'all know what does that do with postpartum? And a husband look like.
He thrown off. He said not to defend her, but she also said their rift involved their love language. I think it's just his mental illness, and she was embarrassed that he ran for president. It's very hard dealing with somebody that has, like, he's not always like she was a stand by her man type of dude. So, and she got a lot of bad ways. You're right. TV ratings and all of that stuff. It's about limelight and attention. You're right. And that's why you need people in your circle to check you, says Teddy, and keep you grounded. Ray says, nope, trust is all about TV ratings. But y'all don't hear. I hear everything y'all say, but y'all don't hear the way Kanye talk sometimes. Yo, sometimes he just has some deep thoughts. I'm like, dang, ain't nobody realer than Kanye. And then some other times, like, Kanye, crazy than mother. I gotta do it. I gotta do it. Yo, I really, like he said, buy land, own stuff, stop sweating slavery. I'm with all of that, all of it. Good ideas. He started talking about the culture, like he really was being real. And I was like, but at the same time, like, can she value him for that? You know what I mean? She ain't black, so she can't value what he stands for. And I guess she couldn't put up with like his ways or something. It can go a little obsessive. So yeah, it's rough. Hey Lalu, you found me. I'm at nighttime, Lalu. Tell me if it's daytime in Nigeria.
So right now,
Hello, great one. Oh, miss you, Lalu.
Let me ask you this question. Get your ass up and stop complaining. Y'all, that's how y'all. So here's my thing.
Oh, you just talking about
just
the
real
kids.
quick before her thing. This brother's letting me down a bit. It's not that men don't know what a wife looks like. It's that modern men today are by and large scared to say what a wife should look like.
She said, is he not right? Trump right, fashion right, land. Trump right, fashion right, land right, ownership right, money moves on loyalty right, father right. I'll wait. Yes, he's right. He's right. It's not. It's just the fact. The whole. I don't know. The only thing I would say about Kanye, like I said, is if somebody was like, if he was like, he does crazy things, she's scared. I don't know. That's the only thing. You know, I would not defend. I would not defend these O's out here. Absolutely not. 6:05 a.m. Wow. You wake up early.
Like in the beginning of the combo, he was talking about he didn't want to go down this path for whatever reason. But that's what happens when brothers.
Look at all the attention she got from the breakup. Yo, Ray, you really think, yo, these girls are vicious, Ray? These girls are vicious. But I think she loved them. Like, why would you have 4 kids? She had 4? You don't have 4 kids if you wasn't in love. And then she probably was like, you know what? They was like, just forget it. Just leave them. Just leave them. Life will be better. You can get better, girl. Yeah. Look at her fashion decline. Oh wow. He says, I'm a join, okay? Sure. Ted says his mom kept him in check after his mom passed away. He didn't have that person checking him. Yeah. Is he off his meds or something? Uh-oh. Hold on. Hey Ray, how are you?
I told you I ain't gonna comment on that. We're gonna let it just think the situation with that we were talking about. Like, just be real. Like, he bought damn near he bought a quarter of a state just to put his family in a better position. And
Yeah.
Look at North now. When she go out, look into the media. TMZ, can y'all stop taking photos of me? Please stop. Please stop. Like, I don't want my face out there. You see what it's doing to his children. The TikTok thing. When he said he don't want his daughter on TikTok, right?
Yeah.
But he'll still put her on there, right? Now look at the fashion things. If you look at magazines.
Wait. You gotta slow down. First of all, this is kind of telling on her how she probably never listened in the first place. And he still worked with her because there's no way. Like, all right, I believe in whoever the stricter parent is, right? That's who wins because it's all for the benefit of the child. So if he's saying he don't want his child doing this and that, why are you not listening? Like, have respect. It's a lot of children's mothers that, I mean, yeah, baby moms that respect what the dad has to say. Like, your dad doesn't like this, but she's still allowing him to do it. Like, she's still allowing the kids to do it. But go ahead. I thought that was a good point. Go ahead.
Okay, so peek in what I'm saying this, right? When Nike offered her, after they broke their deal with Kanye, Nike offered $1 million to her to be a spokesperson, right, for Nike.
Mm-hmm.
Kanye said, no, I'll give you $1 million,
Mm-hmm.
and I'll give you a percentage of Donda. Don't do it.
Right.
That's how Kim became the billionaire.
Wait, she's a billionaire too?
She had like $700 million after they sold the store franchise they had. Right?
Okay. Mm-hmm.
She became the billionaire as soon as he gave her the stock market, the stocks off of Donda.
That looked like he made her a billionaire, and then she dipped.
Yep.
That's what it looked like.
And now you see Northport, now peeking. Kim's mom is smart as a manager, but she exposing her family to the limelight to profit off of them. Why are the children on TV?
They don't need to be.
Both parents are billionaires.
I'm not like if that's kind of like
no. Rob's daughter's dream.
Huh? Yeah.
The comment. Rob's daughter's dream.
Oh, okay.
Dream is not on TV at all.
But you see how the guy is making the better decision?
TikTok had a commercial with North on there, and Kanye made a big rant, and he took that shit down. And you want to talk about Kanye being crazy, right? Just talk about him being crazy, right?
Yeah.
What other person can you listen to their album and get content that you can, not like a tune that you can hear and be like, oh, this is good music, that's good music. You listening to it and be like, yo.
It's deep. Yeah. He ain't that bad. You had 4 kids with him. He ain't that bad.
Yeah. So just look at Kim's mom as a situation. How can we profit make more money off of the situation? We only take pictures with Kanye. Like, this will get boring after a while. So let's constantly. I got a little better. Just get off of Kanye. Just get off of Kim. Tristan Thompson. He was born in Dubai with a girl. It's not Chloe, right? Why is it on TMZ? Yeah, this guy's mom was fire, bro. The guy's mom was fire. I like that. But why is Tristan in Dubai with a girl when he's supposed to be with, you know what I mean? Because Chris is the mastermind. She's like, I need the limelight. Chloe's not making enough money. We need to make.
He's trying to make all of them billionaires? You think that's the plan?
She's trying to make all of them billionaires. Not millionaires, billionaires.
By any means necessary, huh?
By any means necessary.
So you would sacrifice your own kids and your own husband.
I'm going to tell you how much power TV people got, right? When Travis Scott got in trouble for the concert, right?
Mm-hmm.
Why didn't Chris use her power to shut it all down? Say he can't be blamed. You as an artist can't be blamed for the concert crew putting up a stage and barriers and security not doing their job. But you want to blame the artist. The artist is only there to perform. He's not the venue person.
Right.
The venue should have got sued. Not Travis as the what? Guess what?
Right.
Travis made more money off of that than he did doing concerts.
But wait, I don't follow them all the way. So what does he have to do with?
Travis Scott is with one of the daughters.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah, Kylie or I forget which one it is.
Right.
Kylie or the other one. But you know what I mean? I don't know which one is, but I forget. I really don't care.
Right.
But he's with one of them.
Right. So she only does things that benefits her kids, basically, is what you're saying.
As long as it benefits them and their family,
right.
She's all for it. But
right.
if it was the other way and it hurt Travis, that's why I already knew nothing was going to happen to her. Once she didn't step up, or like, you didn't see like this big ass firm or lawyers shut everything down, and TMZ was still posting this and that, and they still blaming him. Why are you blaming Travis Scott for something that he didn't have no control over? All he's doing is being an artist, which he is.
Right.
If something was to happen at like Lollapalooza or
right.
What's the shit that he have in California? Woodstock, right? They're not gonna blame none of the artists. None of them.
That's crazy.
They're only gonna blame the venue and the people that set it up. So why you coming at them? So that's you gotta look at that situation. And the thing with the women in or they want a man for the money. It's no either way. It's not, I want both. It's not, I want both. Because if a man had money and you wanted to be with him, what attracted you to him?
If he had money?
Like how you smile like that. I like how you smile like that.
If he had money, I know what you want me to say. The money?
Somebody said something to me not too long ago. They said, my idea of fun is not your idea of fun.
Mm-hmm.
And I said, okay, let's talk about that idea of fun. I'm a grown-ass man, right?
Mm-hmm.
So if you're my woman, right?
Mm-hmm.
What are we going to a bar for? Or a club?
Have a good time. No?
Okay. So if I get drunk, right? If I get drunk, like you can drink, smoke hookah, do whatever you want, right? But if I get drunk and some guy walks up and smacks you on the ass, how am I supposed to protect you?
That was a trick question because I would say that's not something I would do with my man. Like, you know? But go ahead.
I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Right?
You can't protect her. You're only putting yourself in more risk and more danger.
Yeah, that's true. There's no such thing as bad publicity. Like, you always get turned around and make more money. But yeah, but you get what I'm saying? So my idea of fun is going to an island where I can get drunk and no one's going to start a fight. No one's going to try to disrespect you because you're all on vacation, right?
Right.
But you want to go to a hood bar, pay $200 to get a booth in a bottle to watch everybody else sit there and drink and post photos of them sitting at a booth with a bottle.
Acting like they're having fun. That's questionable.
I just don't get that. I don't get that. You just spend $400 to go to the hood.
Right.
I don't get it.
I always say it's a hole in the wall. So yeah, I'm with you on that one.
Or go to a strip club and give a stripper, which is not bad because strippers are giving a service out. But you and your man go to a strip club and you throw $300 on a stripper, but your cable bill good.
Oh yeah.
Or you got no gas in your car.
I don't understand these languages that you're speaking.
Again, you as a father will go out and buy $1,000 Balenciaga sneakers, right?
Mm-hmm.
But your kid don't have no kids. They have no kids.
Mm-hmm.
You
Nonsense.
got 2 pairs of Nikes and got him 5 pairs of sneakers, or her 5 pairs of sneakers and some outfits for the same amount of money you spent.
And people do it every day.
Every day.
It doesn't
So
make sense.
you got to look at it like, so when women look at men, a lot of times they don't look at men for having a stable job and being a provider. They look at them, man, you don't got enough money for me. And that's messed up.
That sounds like a user though.
Like, you telling me I don't have enough money for you, okay, but none of my bills are past due.
No. Go back. If a woman says you don't have enough money for me, I would say, well, you're not a real woman can multiply, right? So either she will pour into you so you can make more money, or she will help you build so y'all can have more money. That's how you got to look at it. There's always a starting point. So if she's saying that that you don't make enough money, she's already telling you why she's here.
Again, you're answering your own question because in the beginning of your conversation, are black women aggressive, right? Mm-hmm. She's not even going to have that conversation of building with you if you don't have enough to support her in the beginning.
That's not true. You said there's an option.
We're gonna slow that down.
You said you could be with him for the man, be with the man, or for the money. If I was gonna be with the man for the man, I would be with them. I would choose the man versus the money.
But I'm telling you, you're gonna be with the man for the man. How did he get you?
How did he what?
How did he get you? If you're gonna be with the man for the man, how did he get you?
His character.
How? Where did you see his character from a distance? How did you see that?
Oh, you mean like looks and stuff like that?
How did you see his character from a distance? I want to know. Like, how does it, when a guy approaches a female, what's the first thing you do? Do you not analyze his physical?
I'm different.
Okay. This goes to a dating thing, right? So when women date men, right? In their whole dating questions, what do you do for a living?
I try not to ask that first. I try not to ask that until last. Because it's like I love to talk about work, so I was like, damn it, I gotta ask the question because now I'm nosy. Because it tells you so much. It's like, are you an engineer? Okay, good. Numbers and, certain things.
I'm just being real with you.
But that's true. They do ask that question. They do size you up. They do look at you. I see the girls on the gold digger things like, oh, I look at you up and down. But like I said, if I see somebody that's covered in paint, I'm thinking real estate because I'm a real estate person. And I'm just thinking, sometimes the dirtier, the more money they got. So I'm wrong. I'm the wrong one. Would you say?
I'm gonna break it down even more.
Uh-huh.
No woman should be broke.
No woman should be broke. Why?
Nope, not at all. Okay. Understand how I'm going with this. Now, you're gonna say I'm wrong. I know you are. It's okay.
Oh wait,
But
no, I
you're
can't.
born with a moneymaker. You're born with a money. Every woman is born with a moneymaker.
Uh-huh.
Actually, two moneymakers. You have your mom and your JJ, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, the only thing that stops you from using that between the next woman is morality, right?
Right.
You don't want to be seen as something, right?
Mm-hmm.
But if you embrace the hoe and you do that, imagine if you make $100 a day, right?
Mm-hmm.
$100 a day for 1 year, you make $365,000 a year.
Facts.
Right?
Right.
Okay, can a man do that?
Off of what? Off of the mouth or off of the JJ? Which
Can a
one?
man do that? Can a man make $365,000 a year laying on his back or on his knees?
No. I know. Y'all have to earn your value.
Okay, so if I make almost $200,000
Mm-hmm.
a year and I'm working my butt off to make that,
Uh-huh.
why don't you respect me for grinding for what I made?
Because you're ungrateful and you don't know how money works. And you can't even go produce that yourself. So why would you judge somebody that does that and you don't respect them? Even if you made $40,000, I still have respect for you.
That's not 90% of women out there, and I agree with you.
Because they don't know how to multiply.
Let's say you met the person, you had one job, then 4 months later you already had job number 6. Would be let's be honest. Here, I'm gonna tell you what an unstable relationship with a female is. An unstable relationship with a female is you not being able to put food on the table. At the end of the day, if I got a roof over my head and food on the table, nothing else should really matter.
That's true.
Because I'm keeping those two things. You're not doing without.
You're protecting. You protected her, and that.
Remember this world 50 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
No, 70 years ago. Let's talk about 1950. The woman would stay home, and the guy would bring home the money, right?
Right.
When the guy came home, the woman had a dress on, nails done, hair done, lipstick on, ready to put dinner on the table, right?
Mm-hmm.
When's the last time you made dinner for your man? As a woman, I'm not saying you. I'm just saying, in a world, when's the last time a female said, you know what, I'm going to make dinner for my man just because?
I made dinner every night, so I don't know.
That's what I'm about to say. Okay? If you got to sit there and think that I'm going to do something special and think that's special to cook dinner for somebody that's working their ass off for you, you need a reality check.
Yeah.
Because I'm getting my butt up to go to work.
Yeah.
If I come home and I cook myself dinner, why am I really with you?
Exactly.
I can pay for a housekeeper that's $200 a month.
And
I can wash my own laundry. It literally has a standard operating procedure on a laundry on a washer and dryer. Turn the cold for color, turn the hot for whites. Like, you know what I mean? Open the dryer door when it finishes and put it in another dryer. I can hire a prostitute for sex if I wanted it, right? If I wanted sex, I can hire a prostitute for every time I wanted to have sex. Then rather have you calling my phone, blowing me up, asking me where the fuck I'm at, or why I'm not answering my phone. When half of the time, women don't even answer their phone. I've never seen this. You want to know how your woman cheating on you? My phone died. How? I'm a grown-ass man. My phone died maybe 4 times in my lifetime.
Depends on what kind of charger she has. But I hear you. It's so funny because my phone.
died 4 times in my lifetime.
Y'all are men. Y'all prepared. I was showing the house today. My phone died. We couldn't go in.
You was in the car with your phone, right?
My charger was bad. My electric didn't work in the car. I had to have somebody else charge my phone. I'm sorry. I'm messing up your example, but this happened today. But you're right. If her phone dies in the middle of the night when she was out conveniently and she's cheating, I'm not going to disagree. So wait, go back. You said the last thing you said was oh wait. You know what I was going to say? Wait. Hold on. I won't forget. Wait. You know what you can't pay for? You know what you can't pay for? You're right. I don't know. She said, damn, my phone dies when I'm home. Because we don't care about the phone when we home. We are different. Well, that's a good point. Like, if you know he's about to call.
You tell me, I want to meet one female that never called their man and said, why you answer the phone when I called you? Now, imagine
I don't do that. You said female, so that's good. Women don't ask that. They don't be like.
I'm always on my phone, and I'm at work. I use my phone to work. I got to do multiple things when I'm at work. I'm at work right now, right?
She said the kind of charge. It's true. The charger wasn't charging. It wasn't acting right. I got a new car.
You got a new car to charge you.
It ain't that new. But I was at, listen, if it died at work, right? That means, and I was about to make money off the phone. That was legitimate and serious. Because why would I jeopardize my money? So that was facts. So if that really happened.
You make money on your phone.
Yeah. Right before I got the lockbox code.
I'm gonna be the plug for every female that's in this right? Like I told you, women can make money, right?
Uh-huh. She said those Five Below charges, they do that.
You got a man, you need to sit down with your man and have a conversation, right? If you're struggling financially, even if you're not struggling financially, sit your man down. Say, I want to do something. I want to make money, right? The guy's going to say, what do you mean by that? What do you mean? Because he's going to be apprehensive at first. This is the way you say it.
You think you're going to be a stripper or something?
No, I want to start an OnlyFans.
Oh, no. Okay.
So you want to start an OnlyFans. Okay. So what are you going to be doing on OnlyFans? What I'm going to do is, I'm going to take photos for you. If you agree, we'll post the photos on the site. Or those are the photos we're going to use to send to people when they message. But guess what? You as the man are going to be sending the messages. Because I'm not going to do this as me doing it. I'm going to do it as us doing it. That man will respect that woman 10 times, 20 times, maybe even 50 times more. Because she chose to do something with her body to make more money for you and her as a couple.
I think y'all pimping. That's what I think.
That's not pimping. Like, you want to know what pimping is? Remember, pimping, you got to look at pimping as a financial bank.
Would you marry this girl that had the OnlyFans?
If we were in a relationship and she said, we need to make money to do something, I know how we can make money. And I take photos, you agree on the photos that I take and the videos that I make or we make together, and those are the videos that we're going to post and the messages that we're going to respect. You can make up. You know how you got those people that call people like, listen, you want to buy this, and they got a whole like opening talk from a sheet that they read out. You can do the same thing for OnlyFans. If somebody messages you, hey beautiful, hey handsome, how you doing? What's going on? I just wanted to let you know that I appreciate you messaging me. How can I help you? Wait, that could be an automatically saved text that you can copy and paste. And he said, can you show me your titties? Sure can, for $25.
Yeah, I don't know these things that you're talking about.
I know you don't know these things, but
I'm not saying I don't know. I'm saying that's not my world.
Would you rather your girl be a stripper on a pole or be a
Why she can't use her brain? Like, there's so many 1,000 more ways to make money.
The way the world is right now, right? You got 3% of women that can make money through their brain, right?
3?
Yeah, 100%. I'm right. I know I'm right.
Why is it 3?
I mean, that's a big number.
3% is big?
3%.
Why 3?
It's only 4% of men.
Wait, how much money?
Over 300 grand.
Oh, okay. I got your example now. I thought you meant only 3% were smart. I was say, what? Okay.
No, I'm talking about PhD level. They use their brain to make money. Like they're like.
Right. I got you.
That's the number.
I got you. You talking about with the top percentages, right?
No.
Oh gosh.
A structure still needs workers. You still need people to be basically millions. You still need millions.
Right. Deja.
Why you think cops don't make great money? Why you think teachers don't make great money?
Oh God. Keep going.
But you get what I'm saying? Why construction workers, they make okay money, but they don't make great money. You gotta own a construction company to make out.
No.
I mean, no. Wrong, yo, put it in the chat if I'm wrong. But the amount of doctors and lawyers that's coming out of inner cities and people, it's an influx. It's an need for them.
Yeah, I was going with the kids. But go ahead.
But you get what I'm saying? Like,
right.
That's all I'm saying. So if a woman, I'm gonna put it to you like this: you've seen videos of Kensington, right?
Kensington, yeah.
Okay, so you know about the meth and the crack use out there, right?
I've been in Kensington.
Okay, so you tell me how a female crackhead can make $300 a day to support her crack habit.
I had a crackhead knock on the door one time. They're crazy. But yeah.
Go ahead. A crackhead can make $300 a day to support their habit. Why can't a normal person? And that's a female crackhead.
Right.
That's not a male crackhead.
Well, what's she making $300 doing? I'm naive. Listen.
Like I said,
that
a
me.
female crackhead can make $300 a day to support her habit.
So you're saying if you were a woman, you'd just take all these options? Would you do it?
I'm telling you from a standpoint of being I would be morally in conflict. I couldn't do it because I know I would use my brain to me as a person would put myself, because women are a prize, right? They are a prize. Women are a prize. You can literally not look like nothing. And then with makeup and wigs and eyelashes, you can turn into a whole different person.
I don't know, sir.
Believe me?
You're right. Wait, you're right. But I'm not. What I'm saying is men have the same ability sometimes, because with the right haircut and the right amount of clothes and a nice car, you'd be surprised. They turn from frogs to princes. But go ahead. I hear your point. You're right. We could look like totally different human beings. You're right. However, no, but you didn't answer the question about, like, are you going to be like going down on people for money? Like, I
told you, I would be in a moral conflict. I would use my brain.
That's what I would say. That's what most women would say. So if you wouldn't do it, why would you suggest the woman that you're with to do that? Or why would you allow her to suggest?
I'm telling you, from a standpoint, if you and your girl is struggling, right, or your girl's not working, right, and she said that you don't make enough money, right?
You said you go. Go handle that. You go handle that. If it's not enough money for you, use your talents.
Yeah, use your talents. Like, I'm not telling you.
Use your talent.
I'm not telling you to go have sex with this person, that person, that person. But if you're willing to do OnlyFans with just me and you content, and just you content, and make money off of it, why not do it?
I wouldn't do it.
You wouldn't do it because you would be morally in conflict. But I'm talking about the girls that would do it.
You're saying that they're lazy.
So what?
They're lazy. They're willing to do it, but they're lazy.
Because they're lazy.
Okay, I got you. And I wanted to answer your question about You can pay for a.
Hold on, I'm about to show you something.
How y'all got me?
If it pops,
Teddy, what you think about all this, Teddy? You over here laughing.
Come on, comment, Teddy.
He said, DJ says, because I'm always on it and sometimes I'm lazy and won't get the charger. When you're in a relationship, we got to charge our phones, ladies. He said, damn, the phone dies when I'm home. He said, is this, what if it's to determine if you're a stable person? Let's say she met you and you had one job and 4 months later you're already on job number 6. Wouldn't that be a bit unstable?
PK,
Mm-hmm.
as a young person, like trying to come up in corporate America, it's good if you jump down.
That's what I'm saying. Like it doesn't necessarily a deal breaker. It depends on the plan and how you execute in the plan. But if you're in like you went from Checkers to McDonald's to Taco Bell, then yeah, you're unstable.
Yeah, you're very unstable. But I'm gonna show you something. You're gonna be like, what? If she ever like phone ever load up.
I've seen these girls look crazy without makeup, and then they look amazing with the makeup on. Is that what you're gonna show me? We know. We frauds out here. I'm not. I put my my no makeup picture up.
I appreciate that. But yeah, you know how listen, as a man, right? If you was not to charge your phone, the backlash you would get from you not answering your phone.
I mean, you're right. Like you was cheating with 3 girls at the same time. Right? The graduate thing. You was upstairs. And that's where you're saying that's how women are aggressive. Well, it's kind of controlling too. At the end of the day, it's like I would feel like, well, I would be like, well, if you're gonna be this inconsiderate, like having a conversation with them, like, listen, I feel like when you're not charging your phone, this is how I feel. Like, can we do something about this and have that conversation?
With, Young Miami?
Oh, I was supposed to. I didn't. It was real bad. Real bad.
I agree with a lot of things, and I did disagree with a lot of things. Are you seeing her?
That was the one I was thinking of. I already know what she looked like. She looked like a gargoyle. Shut up, Ruth. Go ahead. She looked crazy. That's the one. Uh-huh. And then I think she had no teeth too.
She don't look like that. That is that's one of those when you get lost in the desert and you see water somewhere.
Like the zombies in the movie. That's a shame. I shouldn't say that. She said, see, I'm. Yeah, I try not to be. What I say? I wasn't gonna call people ugly. Okay.
Oh yeah, okay. I get you on that one, right? So,
listen, if that's how God made them, it is what it is. But what I would say about people that are this is what I was thinking about today. Listen, so I was thinking like there's some women that are not as attractive as others, right? But they have makeup to help them. Then there's some men that's not attractive as others, but they have money to help them. So in both scenarios, people that are not gifted with the looks still have a shot. They still have a chance at, what they want. Not exactly what they want, but they have a way to come up and be better. So I was just thinking about that, and I thought that was crazy.
I agree with you. I mean, like America is based on is a way for you not to the separation between the rich and the poor is becoming very, 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 very
crazy.
Like visually you can see it.
Right.
Because we were so happy to get stimulus checks. Well, some people, I don't get stimulus, but everybody was happy to get stimulus checks, right? And then gas prices go up. And you wonder why you need to pay that stimulus back. But our president can give money to every country. The only president that didn't. I man. Watch what I say. Let's see why I'm here. They don't like that. But Trump's the only one that didn't get. He's the only president that didn't give money to anyone else.
Trump looking mighty good right now. I ain't gonna lie. He looking mighty good. We were just talking about this. I was like, listen, y'all gonna hate me after this. Biden put me through it. What?
Biden put a lot of people through it. A lot of people through it.
He said, let me get these comments.
I just want to understand this, right?
Uh-huh.
How do you make Texas an open carry state, right? He said you can openly carry a firearm in Texas. You don't need a concealed carry license, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what we're talking about. Yes, I'm finally a president to give us our Second Amendment. Read the small print. But you are open to frisk and seizure at any moment.
Oh,
if you're
wow.
carrying.
He to me, he's like the evil, like this evil guy with the science, the mad scientist in my, to me.
Let's stop these cops getting cases thrown out for them doing an illegal search. So let's make it receive searches illegal.
It's always a catch with him. There's nothing that he's done good to me. I'm sorry. Let me get the comment. He said, DJ says, see, I'm different. If my husband's phone is off, my mind doesn't go to him cheating, more so safety.
I would do the same thing.
I'm hoping he isn't hurt somewhere.
There's other ways to make money other than OnlyFans. I'm 100% for it. What I'm saying is the way that
Wait, who said OnlyFans? You read a comment? You read a comment that said OnlyFans? Oh, okay. Let me read his comment so everybody know. All right, let me read this real quick. Hold on 1 second. Well, again, so for the people that's watching, I too don't answer my phone often. She knew that from the jump, so the phone thing is not something we really get into. So you got to know the person. I agree. As far as OnlyFans part, if we needed that extra money and we wanted to take that road, then it's something we would do together. I would put my wife on something. I would put my wife on something that I wouldn't do myself. Biden is just a shell, and we know he's a puppet. All right, we go. Let's go back to the black women aggressive after this one. But so you said the OnlyFans, we give Biden too much credit. Yeah, too much credit.
He literally just reads the teleprompter. If the teleprompter's not there, he say crazy shit.
He been like that, yo. He been back with Obama.
He fell asleep having a conversation with another country.
He's the most careless president we ever had. All right, let's get back on.
Has anyone seen her?
Nah, she probably don't like him. But she was too aggressive. So let's go back to black women being aggressive. Oh, okay. Probably to take over, right? I got you.
Yeah, for her to take over. He gonna get sick or something, and she gonna move right in.
Dang. So let's get back to the topic. I know we went all over the place. Black women aggressive or no?
Yes.
Why?
I'll tell you why. A man, he can go after whatever he wants. That don't mean he gonna get it.
Mm-hmm.
Right? He can
Facts.
go after it. He can see it shiny and want it.
Yeah.
He'll never get it.
Mm-hmm.
So men accept what comes to them.
Right.
But a woman can go for the shiny and get it.
Mm-hmm. Is that every time? No, they can't get. They're not getting what they want right now.
Men settle for what they can get. Women go for what they want.
But they don't always get it though.
That don't mean anything. Guys fail at whatever they do get sometimes. But they can never touch that girl that won't go below that standard. Because they put a standard on themselves. They live sleeping on the floor. They still have a higher standard.
That's true. So you're saying women have the capacity to get better results than men. Well, wait. Go ahead.
If you look on the internet, right?
Mm-hmm.
Pre-2020, pre-COVID, right?
Mm-hmm.
How many bad girls did you see, amazing females did you see when they were not living in the best places? You would see trash, their room all trashed up, probably living with their mama, dirt on the door. I'm being real.
No, you said rum. You say rum. You must be from Philly.
Yeah,
together.
You say room.
So you get what I'm saying? You would see devastation in the background,
Mm-hmm.
but they would look amazing, right?
Right.
They would have a higher standard for themselves
Mm-hmm.
for the type of man that they want.
Yeah.
But a guy would literally see that same girl
Mm-hmm.
in any status of life, rich, poor, medium, whatever,
Yeah.
and still, if she agreed,
Right.
give her everything that she needs.
Yeah. And when women wouldn't do that for
But if
men.
a guy was to post a picture in the alleyway of where he sleeps at, or in a room trash like that,
Mm-hmm.
would you want to date him?
No.
Even if he looked clean.
Mm-hmm.
Look at the background. What the fuck?
It's true.
Okay.
I'm not mad at. Listen, I'm going by the research. The research says when women make more money, like they're not trying to take care of no man. Like the men will date down, women won't.
And they take care of a female.
But that's what I'm saying. Like men will date
When
down.
have you seen a woman say, I put my man through college?
There's women out there that say that, but they're very little.
When have you seen a woman say, I put my man through college?
It's some.
When have you seen a woman say, I put my man through college?
I haven't seen it personally. No,
Say it again.
I haven't seen it personally. I haven't seen it.
Okay.
No, they're not doing that. I just told y'all in the beginning of the show, this guy asked me to do his college application or whatever. I was like, I'm not doing that. You crazy? You can't you can't start your classes your own by yourself.
What's money back? What's money back? Yo, what's her name?
I don't know.
You with somebody, right?
Yeah, with the tattoos on his face. That guy.
Right, go to a message. You said not in all cases, but I believe some black women have the aggression because they grew up in a single mom house. When all you see is your mom being aggressive, trying to make ends meet.
But you that also brought me to the point where I forgot to say that if Kris Jenner is like that and a manipulative woman, like all her girls are going to be like that. That's how they're going to think. They're going to think that that's normal. You know what I mean? Like how she acts. So they're going to take their kids and treat their kids like puppets as well, because it's for the good of the family and it's the manipulation that's going on. And you can see manipulation going on in many single mother home, like single mom help, like households, head of households. And she's like, oh, y'all got to work and help me pay these bills and help me do this. Like, you know, there's always that manipulation. Well, not always, but sometimes there's that manipulation there. So she's doing it at a grander scale and they don't see what's wrong with it. And it's wrong on so many levels.
It should have been a red flag when she's all their managers. Like she's the manager for all of them.
Right. So it's like she's pretty much a conflict of interest on everything. Like you don't know. I would be crazy if I couldn't tell if my mom was in it for the money or for me. And they talk to her like that. They treat her like that. Like you just treat me like she's not. Yeah. Eventually, it might all fall apart because it's like that's like that verse says.
She said, "I've seen women help their men through college. I've seen women help their men start their own business. 100%.
Yeah.
100%.
But not the majority. But I got you. Yeah, not the majority. Yeah. Yeah.
You don't see it out there. Like your girlfriend said, oh, yeah, I help my man. Yeah,
right. Right.
Okay. But we're talking about $70,000, $80,000 in debt. A man will go put himself in debt for his woman so she can get through school, and then she gonna turn around and say, oh, I don't feel like working. I don't want to do that anymore.
Right. Yeah, and think that that's what he's supposed to do. That's the real kicker. Like that's what you're supposed to do. No, that nobody got to do nothing for you, sis.
Yeah, and I agree as well. When you look at women, like, I'm a single parent, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I understand. It took me. I was going through what I was going through to actually look at single women and be like, wow.
Right.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, we had this conversation. Yeah.
The mental stress that it puts on you.
Yeah.
To always be the role model for your child.
Right.
Never show them like you're feeling down or you're in a mood. You gotta always be ready to do something, right?
Right.
Now, if you take that same capacity and you with your partner, your man or your girl, and you look and you do everything like that, right?
That's a good point.
You know where I'm going with this, right?
Yeah, good point. That's why I try to teach them. I try to tell them that. Put that same energy.
That's what
And
women will sit there and judge their man constantly.
and
Instead of just saying, you know what?
and hold on, before you go there, we just talked about this when one of our viewers down said that women would do such and such, and they would do everything for a man. And I was like, when you say that, I think about all the men that do so much for women. Like she's like, oh, we take care of them, like the motherly instinct in us. But then it's like that fatherly instinct, and most men and every woman don't have that motherly instinct. So most men are like that, whereas like they're gonna take care of their woman, and that's not something you have to do, but you choose to do it as a man.
As a man, if you don't do it, she will not be with you or look at you some type of way.
Yeah, that's true.
But yet, if you're a woman,
And the man can't do
you
that.
see a man,
No, he can't do that. He can't flip it.
I'm gonna tell you one more thing, right? But Jim Jones was going through what he was going through, where he wasn't making good money, right? Like he's making now. And he went on Power 6, right?
Mhm.
Or whatever it was in New York. And he was crying and shit. And talking about, we can't get, fucking boy bags every day. Remember he was crying, right?
I never heard this before.
His own wife put laughing face emojis on it.
Yeah, where y'all find these women? You know how the guys be like, where y'all find these men? I'm like, where y'all find these women? They're horrible.
But the shit right here, he said, for example, I dated this woman and found it strange that I didn't hit her when she made me upset. And she grew up watching her mom get beat by her dad and thought it was something normal. Right? Big game, right? There's women out there.
Wait, finish. The next one.
Oh. She broke up with me because I went and hit her and thought I was soft.
That's crazy.
100%.
Traumatized.
Big game with this, right? You can push the female. She'll call you pussy and bitch, right? But she's pushing your buttons. And you try to walk away and she'll block the door. So you try to move away and then, or she'll do things that if you did as a man, she'll swing on you with no hesitation. Imagine you sitting in a car and your phone ring and it said KFC. She will fuck KFC, right? But her phone,
That means she got some breast assist. Right.
I don't want to talk to her. She's going to talk to me about her man shit. Like, who is her phone? Like, I'm with you, babe. Like, I'm just trying to hang out. Like, I ain't trying to hear her drama. But your phone rang. Why do we answer? Oh, it's Mark. Oh, yeah, well, Mark got to tell us. Why you ain't answer your phone?
Right.
And you be like, yo, you tripping. No, I'm not. Give me your fucking phone. Why are you trying to grab my phone? Like,
No, these...
oh, now we got something to hide. Yeah, now the buttons get pushed. Okay, well, I just call my other nigga. Or my other man. What do you mean your other man?
Who said this stuff? Yo, be going through it. Like 8, it was a red flag 8 moves ago. No, it don't make you soft. That is a traumatized woman. Yeah, that woman's
13 months. You're just getting angry. She wanted you to hit her, and you didn't. And then she did something to you, and you retaliated.
or you hit a wall and you're going to jail.
Oh, 100%. In my past, I punched a door, and the cops arrested me for punching my own door.
That's crazy. I heard that, and I was like, that's nuts.
And the police car took me to the police station. It was like, since you, like, she said you hit her, and since you punched the door, I believe her.
That don't make sense.
Look at Emma. What's her name? Emma Heard.
She crazy. Wait. Go back to the example. When she went wrong, when she just grabbed your phone or say like that was aggressive. All of that was aggressive, like way before.
Yeah.
Y'all have to stop dealing with these women. Y'all gotta stop dealing with them. It's not even push all of that to the side. The way she treats you, I would never just don't deal with those kind of women. Because I would never think that it's okay for me to grab your phone. I take pride in like I'm not touching your phone. Like I'm not going to touch your phone because whatever is going on, I'm gonna find out regardless. So for me trying to take control over the situation, me trying to put my hands on the man is a no-no because you're just not that smart as a woman when you do stuff like that because you're not realizing what you're dealing with. a man can be, every man has a savage in him. It doesn't make him a bad person. That's the same person you're gonna want to defend you if your life was on the line. You can't just push every button and then be like, oh well, he can't. You can't. You could tame him. You gotta tame yourself with me. No, you can't push a man to his absolute limit. It's not fair.
You want a man to ride down for you, right?
Mm-hmm.
But you give other niggas attention, other men attention.
But hold on, hold on. We gotta define attention, right? Attention is calling, and all. It's not about social media. Listen, I gotta work. I gotta comment. I gotta comment. I gotta work. Huh?
Social media is real. The way this world is structured now, in 2022, social media is real. Anytime you see what I just posted, I said, Instagram, can y'all please fix your platform? I don't need follow recommendations on my regular time. If I want that, I want an explore page.
Right. Yeah.
They're enticing you to like it. Bro, every man is watching this, every female
Yeah.
is watching.
Yeah.
They're enticing men to like female photos.
Right. Right. They're pushing that to you. It's sick.
Even on your timeline, you'll see
It's sick.
titties and ass, titties and ass, titties.
Yeah.
It's no men. It's maybe once in a while you'll see a man.
Yeah, I don't be on that page, but I know what you're talking about.
But it be females.
Yeah. No, for sure. I just be like, I don't want to see that. But I trained myself so long ago. I'm not gonna be sitting there gawking at some woman. I'm good.
But that's what they do.
But it is always on the on that page, and like kids see it, so it's kind of weird.
100%. Like if I'm on my timeline, I just want to look at the people that I follow. I don't care if it's 2 weeks ago. If they posted a photo, I want to be able to look at their photo if I'm just scrolling today. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Instead of you putting somebody that I follow that I don't follow on my timeline.
Right.
I want to see her.
Right.
I want to do that. I'll click the explore and look and see what's
Right. They should have a control for that. Teddy says. Right. Teddy says that grilled chicken can be hard to come by at KFC, so she getting that call to come pick that order up. He said, almost deaf, bro. Anyone who grabbed your phone while you're driving is crazy. Yep. Everyone has a breaking point, says John. DJ and bro speak on it. Yeah, it's women have to be respectful. I've done a show like don't emasculate a man, don't put your hands on men. Men send me pictures of because of the show of their black eyes because their women is putting their hands on them. That's crazy to me. That's nuts. And then you go back to her because you know you could control the situation.
Like this, right? A woman can hit a man, and the cops can come, and they'll ask her, "Did he hit you?" And you can say, "No, but I was defending myself." So what did he do?
Right.
Like I just went. It's not fair in that which way. You past experience, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's one thing, right? So me and the person I was with at the time broke up, right? And I moved her stuff out my house. She in turn had people breaking in my house, and I was there.
Oh God.
So a fight broke out. He jumped out the window. I called 911. The cop detained me, told her to go down and get a restraining order against me. She gets a restraining order.
She broke into your house. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
As I'm walking there, she pulls up, hops out the car, runs in there, says I attacked her. As we're walking in, I get put on the ground. I get handcuffed. I get thrown against the wall in a CJC, right? I get thrown against the wall, and they tell me to sit there until she comes back up with the paperwork. The service worker comes up and says, you got a restraining order against you. Why do you want a restraining order against her? I said, you get to see what just happened, right?
What are these questions? These leading questions. Why would you want a restraining against her? That's crazy.
So I get home, right? It's like 4 in the morning. I hear somebody trying to get in my house. I look at the cameras. There's some guy at my back door. I go down, pull a gun out on him. He called 911. The cops come. She pulls up. He's a locksmith. He's changing the locks. The cop tell me to hold tight. I said, I want to talk to a supervisor. The supervisor comes. I said, I don't understand what's going on here. I live here. Locksmith tried to change my locks. I didn't know he was a locksmith. I put my gun on him. I did not fire my gun. I told him to back up and 911 was called. Well, she has a restraining order. Okay. So why she here?
Exactly. Use your common sense.
Well, she says she lives in the house.
So why she on the outside of the house?
Using her. Why does she want to come back here?
She probably told him a whole sob story or whatever.
You need to calm down, sir. If you keep acting the way you acting, we'll give her the keys and make you leave.
Yeah, they be on us.
But it's my house. That's how this world works.
It's like they're weaponizing the black woman against the black man. That's crazy.
Every time. Why is it easier for a woman to put a man on child support, but not a woman to be put on child support?
But you have the kids.
We have a kid together.
No, if you keep the custody of the kids, she should be paying child support, right?
Both parents. This is how I feel. Both parents. If you go on child support, both parents should be paying the same amount of money. That would fix a lot of things. And me as a man gotta put up $600-700 for my child, so she do.
So what?
If I gotta put up $600-700 for my child, so she do.
Right.
As a female, you
Right.
put up the same amount as me as a man put up.
Does she make the same amount?
It should be the same amount.
Does she make the same amount? Oh. So it's like if it's her turn to have child support, then she should be paying the same amount. Is what you're saying? Yeah. The whatever the percentage is.
Child support, and I have the child, but you're primary. It should be no primary. It should be 50-50 custody. You pay $350. She paid $350. The child would use this amount of days. The child would use this amount of days.
Yeah, he said Teddy.
After the first year, you could revisit this, and you can say I had the child 60% of the time. Now you get a decrease on your side, and the man or the female gets an increase on their side because they had less time with the child.
Yeah.
That's how it should work.
Right. So
if I choose to work more, I should pay more child support because I'm giving my child less of the time of me. If I want to go on vacation and I take my child, I should pay more because I chose to do something without my child.
that gets really tricky, the child support. So I'm not an expert on those things.
I'm just saying, it should be fair. Why doesn't a man have a choice to say, I want to... You can literally, a female can have a kid and put whoever name they want on a birth certificate.
No, all those things are unfair. All those things are unfair. But let me read Teddy. He said, my ex-wife snuck out the country with my daughter for 2 weeks. When I went to make a police report, they told me to go fill out paperwork. I sat there for 4 hours. When I finally snapped, the one lady told me she thought I was there to fight child support. They basically told me I couldn't do anything. She forged my signature and said I gave her permission to leave the country. That's crazy.
100%. But if you was a man and you did that, you would have been arrested when you came back into the country.
That's true.
And TSA would have held, they would have gripped you up. As soon as you came off the plane, they would have been waiting.
It's unfair.
They would have told everybody this is what I'm gonna tell you what they would have did at the airline. They would have told everybody remain in your seat. The police and TSA will be boarding the flight when we get to the gate. When they get to the gate, they call your name and they will grip you up by your seat.
Oh wow, that's crazy.
That's what they would do. But she can come and fly in, no problem, bro. No problem.
She said, I asked.
You gotta look at it like this, right? A man can sit there and do everything in the world for a female, right?
Mm-hmm.
Just imagine. I worked 57 years of my life, right? I worked 57 years of my life, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I married somebody. Now, half of what I own is theirs. No matter what I work for, it doesn't matter. Half of it's theirs. My 401k, my retirement is theirs. all that, right?
Mm-hmm.
But as a man, when you marry a woman, even in LA, the woman still gets more from the marriage. They get alimony. But a man, it's rare. I'm not saying it's not impossible, but it's rare that you see a man making money off of their wife or their ex-wife. It's rare. It's like
I think somebody told me this, so he chose not to. So men have to start choosing to, but then they'll feel like a punk. So
what do you mean? Like if you choose not to do what?
the guy was saying how his ex-wife made more money than him, but he chose not to go for alimony. It's going to be one of those things, like, you know how when men get beat, like hit by a woman, like a black eye, and it's like, oh, you call the police on her. There's some things they're not going to do. So alimony is one of those things that y'all choose not to do.
Trust me. If I put up half of my life to get you where you at, and we choose to get a divorce because of something you did, I need that alimony.
And that's the thing that I don't understand, is like, when people are saying who should get what, it depends on who was doing what. You know what I mean? Like,
But you know, a female will never admit that she did something wrong.
no, but it's like, if that guy gave up on the marriage, right? And then he doesn't even want to give up the half or whatever, anything, nothing. But he decides to quit on the marriage. You know what I mean? So that's why I said sometimes, or if the woman decides to cheat, then she wants to take him for half. Those scenarios are just not right. You know what I mean? It's just morally not right.
My homie got divorced not too long ago, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he got divorced because his wife got pregnant. He got a vasectomy.
Right.
So
that's crazy.
He was getting divorced or whatever, right? He said, I didn't really break our marriage. So he's like, I'm looking across. He's like, bro, I'm looking across the table at her. And then I look at my lawyer, and then I look back across the table at her. And I look at my lawyer's looking at me, and he's like, look, you're pregnant. And she was like, well, there was a mistake in Exodus happened.
You know how many times you had sex with get pregnant? It's not the first time.
So
you don't just trip up on some D, but go ahead.
He's telling me this, and he looked at her, and he said, so you accidentally, like a dick accidentally fell in. Like you accidentally sat on the dick by accident. Like
right.
You just,
oh my gosh, my bad. Achoo, dang.
I didn't know you was there.
Well, since you're there, let me go ahead and finish it off.
Yeah, I might as well keep going. You get what I'm saying? So, like, you caught out in the cold and you don't want to admit. Like, I don't get it. I think a lot of relationships would be saved if the woman or the man was just honest.
Take responsibility, be accountable, and that's it.
Like,
but it's like we talking about it like this because a lot of the times the man is the bad guy. So sometimes women are the bad guy as well. And yeah, that's true.
Women are good at hiding what they're doing over a man. Because like I told you, men have to go above and beyond to get what they want or what they can settle for, right? They got to do a lot of work to get it. And the woman just be like, oh, okay. I just got hit on and tonight. Answer her DM.
Right.
Just answer her DM.
Right.
Like, yeah, I want to. Remember, I told you about the Dilla Mills, right?
The who?
The Dilla Mills. Women that go on dates just to eat.
I'm doing pretty bad on dates. I gotta stop talking to people on the phone because I ain't getting no dates. It's like we haven't talked on the phone.
Dilla Mills, that's the girls that you see on Instagram in another country.
Oh wait, they about to cut us off? Dang, how long we been on Instagram?
No man in sight. No man in sight. But you're not there with your girlfriends. So what, you on vacation by yourself?
Right. No, we all know what that is. The guys are doing it too now. Hold on, we got 1 minute. Let me read these comments and we gotta wrap it up. So DJ Knight says, agreed. If custody is shared, there shouldn't be one parent paying child support, mainly dad paying child support. They basically told me I couldn't do it. We did that one. As men, we are expected to walk away with nothing. That's not fair. Even after a divorce, most people don't realize how much it affects your credit score, especially for men. And he says facts.
Yeah, devastates your credit score. Devastates it.
Right.
Like, it's a problem. And one more thing before we get off, right? over a lifetime, right? If a man makes $150,000, he can become a millionaire multiple times, right?
Yeah.
So every man that's over 35 can literally say, I've been a millionaire twice or 3 times, and I'm a multi-millionaire.
Right.
They might not have nothing to show for it.
Right.
If they don't got nothing to show for it, look at who they with.
Facts. Can't be with those women.
If their wife is gorgeous, you see where the money went.
Right. But that's not.
So if a man puts everything he makes into his woman or his wife, and she still don't think that's enough, people need to reevaluate this world and what they're looking at.
Right. Well, your woman can still be gorgeous and smart and multiply the money. That's what I'm doing. But anyway.
It's not hard. It's not hard.
All right. Well, I want to save this live, so we gotta go. Thank you so much for joining us today. Thanks, Teddy. Teddy been for 4 hours. Thanks. All right, Ray. We do this again. All right, bye. 91. Dang. Yo. Long behind live, yo. That sounds good. Me and Ray. All right. All right. Guys, that's it. I'm sorry. I forgot y'all was on here. The good thing I didn't say nothing crazy. Thank you for watching the Ruth and Relationship Show. That was very interesting. Okay. And shout out to Ray who jumped in and kept me up for 2 more extra hours. What a great conversation. So yeah, we want to listen to what the men have to say. It was great. And I'm super happy that we got to hear them air out how they feel, what they feel. And we understand, honestly, we understand, even though we get burnt sometimes by the males, but the good men, the men who eventually will be about something. I ain't saying they ain't ish right. It might not still be ish right now, right? We only qualify them as good men when they marry us and are in relationships with us, right? But they're good through and through. But we just like their insight so we can learn from it and understand where they're coming from. And it's really unfair to be a man in this world. I feel like my son, I'm gonna pray over him real hard. Okay, real hard. All right, so I'm gonna let y'all go. Thank you so much for watching Ruth and Relationship. Ruth and Relationship. Tell me, can you handle it? It's the Ruth and Relationship Show. I'm tired. Bye.